So we're here to do Seers Isle
That's
by
right.
Novabox. I remember playing this through and voice acting this with my friends, but like I feel like I forgot a lot of the core story, so I'm really excited to dive back in with you blindly.
That's right.
We're gonna try voice acting.
Yeah.
He's got more accents under his belt than I do.
Saying I have them under my belt is being very generous.
I think you're good at them.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Just you wait. I'll start with an Irish accent, and then it'll turn into a Russian one without me ever realizing it.
Yeah, it's like I can sort of do a British one, but it's been so long since I've tried. But we're gonna start a new save. Okay. I am gonna wear these. Oh my god, the reverb's been on this whole time.
Oh my gosh. That's how you know it's.
This is why you
serious
wear your
thing.
headphones, kids. Okay. So, Seers Isle is an interactive graphic novel. During your adventure, you'll be asked to make choices that will define how your story progresses. When one of your decisions influences the relationship between the protagonist and the other characters, one or two symbols light up on the top of the screen.
Oh.
The eye, the hand, the man, the deer. In Seers Isle, your progress is saved automatically. You won't be able to change the decision you made. Also, can we appreciate this watercolor in the background?
It's very
We'll just
pretty.
be shouting out Nico and his art the entire time. However, the sum of your choices always leads to different scenarios. It's impossible to lose.
Oh, okay.
You have to choose wisely.
So we can't lose. It's just gonna
We
happen.
can't lose. I think this is the spirit, so I'm gonna... I was the wind. Time no longer existed. Disembodied solitude was my punishment. This was what the Seers had decided. I saw the heathland coat itself in purple flowers. The grass, yellow at Litha, the leaves of 100-year oaks reddening and falling to cover the mossy undergrowth with orange-brown mold. The first snows of Yule.
I believe it's Yule.
Anna Yule. If you know, you know.
Hey.
Not a living soul. I forgot who I was.
Same.
Same girl, same dude.
Get 2 more white
Dude,
claws in me.
dude, same.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh.
I'm so sorry to the developers at Novabox that are going to
I'm
be
gonna ruin
watching
this.
this.
I'm so sorry.
We're chaotic together. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna ruin this, and I'm sorry. You probably made a lovely game.
They did, and I know you'll appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna appreciate it. Don't
Yeah,
get me wrong.
there just might be some bits in between.
I have a hard time taking things seriously.
Then they arrived.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1, Cliffs.
Cliffs. Oh, okay. That's me.
Duncan, but we don't know what he looks like, so you could always you could play around with
I'm
voices.
gonna say Duncan's the blonde guy.
This is who you're choosing as Duncan?
I'm saying
Okay.
he looks Duncan to me.
Yeah.
We're nearing the beach. There. Do you see it?
There's an undercurrent. If we put in head on, we won't have time to maneuver to avoid the reefs. I can read, I swear.
Oh, that's Duncan.
That's
Okay.
Duncan.
I see it. But if we keep the sail full with the sea breeze, we should be fine, right?
A little loud, so I was trying to... Yeah, I think that works perfectly for him.
It's like the anime character voice.
Believe it.
Yeah. We're losing speed. If we don't do something, we'll drift towards the cliffs before we reach the shore. I swear I can read. I've only had one of these.
Alright, Connor's an Irish name. This is gonna be my Irish guy, I guess.
Okay.
Listen, I don't want to be a killjoy, but have you seen those big black clouds?
Oh, we could do the reverb for you if you want to be just...
Connor shifts toward. Connor looks towards the island with obvious concern.
All right, I think this is the spirit because it's italicized. So I'm gonna... The rain begins to fall. Oh, Eric.
Eric, okay, this is another one. I'm gonna say this is the blonde guy.
This might be your tough guy, yeah.
This storm doesn't feel natural.
I think this actually might be the regular narrator.
Oh.
I could...
Oh, they turn to look at Arlen.
You're the sailor. What do we do?
Well, I'm not sure. Whatever we do, we risk foundering on a reef or getting swept out to sea. If there's a collision, I'm not sure the boat could take it. It would be disastrous.
The rain pours down and thunder rumbles.
Well,
Oh, man.
do we reduce the sails or do we force passage?
Force.
Yeah.
Force passage.
Yes.
I mean, what? We're gonna.
The only way out is through.
That's right.
Connor is sitting at the bottom of the boat, clinging to the rail. The sea becomes more and more troubled.
Hold on tight!
The boat continues its course, coming dangerously close to the reefs, which break through the surface. The beach seems to rush towards them. A crash resounds on the port side.
We're hit!
I can try to do like a British thing for her. I don't know that it really works with like
She's a
her.
Nordic god. What she's named after.
Yes, yeah, and she is.
Did you
blonde.
know she's named?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Thank you for mansplaining that to me. The best I can do is British. So we're just gonna. It's been a long time since I've done a British accent. Get the oars out. We're going to force passage.
Everyone obeys and they redouble their efforts to fight against the current, somehow trying to avoid the reefs. Water seeps into the hull, filling it with water. Maneuvering becomes more and more difficult. The group, absorbed in their efforts, doesn't see the groundswell which befaies the skiff and carries it towards the beach. Without hesitation, Eric leaps into the water and pulls the boat up before it can get caught on the backwash. Connor sees something out of the corner of his eye.
Brandon is overboard!
Far away, a silhouette is struggling against the current. Duncan is ready to jump into the water, but Arlen can still take the lead. Ooh.
I personally vote Arlen because she was the sailor, you know. But what do you think?
That's true. Duncan seems ready.
Duncan's ready to dunk.
Duncan's ready to get dunked. Let's go, Arlen.
Okay.
Arlen strips off everything that can slow her down and throws herself into the water. In the wind and rain, two silhouettes can barely be seen in the turmoil. Genevieve says,
Hey, it's Jennifer. Oh. It's Brandon. Oh no! It's Brandon!
No!
Brandon!
Well, how am I gonna do draw ball?
Oh no! He must have fallen overboard when we hit the reefs.
several times the swimmer disappears behind a wave, and Duncan has the time to wonder if she is drowned before she reappears. Finally, Arlen reaches Brandon and turns to make her way towards the shore. As soon as she is close enough to the beach, Duncan and Eric run to help her carry Brandon out of the water. The two men carry him higher up on the beach, out of the reach of the waves, and lay him gently on the sand. Brandon is unconscious. Jennifer kneels by the carpenter's head, concerned.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing.
She rummages in her bag and pulls out a small brown glass vial. Lifting his head with one hand, she waves the vial under his nostrils with the other.
Nice.
Brandon's eyes snap open and he sputters and chokes. Jennifer helps him turn over. When he is on all fours, he vomits up a quantity of salt water.
Eek.
She turns to the group.
His life isn't in danger. However, his leg is wounded. I'll have to bandage it straight away.
His breeches are torn, and he has an ugly gash across his right shin.
We should make a fire to warm him up. Good idea. Besides, Arlen's soaked to the skin. Oh, I'm used to it. I'll go collect some wood. I don't plan to stay in these wet clothes. Yes, that's the best way to catch a fever.
I'll see if I can find a way inland.
The driving rain has lightened to a fine drizzle.
If you ever want to switch, by the way, if it's too much, let me know.
Maybe we'll switch off chapters.
Yeah, sure.
As if the Seers had willed this storm for their arrival. The beach is littered with wrecks, old and less old, and is surrounded by a high, pale stone cliff. Freya gets up to catch Eric, while Arlen prepares to go seeking wood for the fire.
Who do you want to watch? Your choice. I've played before.
Well, gets up to well, I mean, just having somebody go after somebody is much more interesting than somebody trying to find some sticks.
Okay, so you want to watch Freya?
Let's watch Freya. I'm gonna go grab my other white claw in the meantime.
Sure.
You are probably still good on your current surf side, right?
I am, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm a fast drinker, folks. I can't help it. Eric
I'm
moves
not.
away. Freya calls to him.
Wait! I keep doing the reverb button. Sorry, guys.
Oh, we don't have to reverb my narrator voice. That's
It's fun.
okay. If you want to.
I'm coming with you.
She runs a few strides to catch up with him. Eric watches her approach with scorn.
I warn you, I don't intend to wait for you. In my clan, the women have better things to do than bothering the hunters.
I'll let you decide. You're
Spicy.
playing Freya, yeah.
Spicy.
Spicy.
In my clan, men and women hunt together, even if the men are slower.
Eric grits his teeth and puts a menacing hand on his sword. You gonna kill her over this, dude?
Listen, we don't have to like each other, but wouldn't it be better to put aside our differences? Eric laughs.
I wouldn't want you to think you're right, so I'll keep my sword sheathed for now.
I don't know what voice I'm doing with him yet. I'm still figuring
I like it. I feel like when I'm by myself, I can practice like a Nordic kind of thing, but I don't think it's
yeah.
something I'm comfortable trying on stream
I
yet.
could make his voice more Nordic. That would be kind of fun to try.
Let's head east. It doesn't look so steep that way.
The two of them set off walking.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What's a warrior like you doing on the island of the Seers? I thought it was the women who acted as shamans in all the northern clans.
Eric stops and stares out to the sea.
Not for us. My father was our clan's shaman. He was killed during a raid on Samhain.
Might be Samhain.
Salmon?
Samhain.
Samhain. Oh, because of pronunciations.
Yes.
He was killed during a raid at Samhain.
I could be wrong, but that's the way the pagan holidays pronounce, and it's spelled the same way. So I
I'm
think.
gonna trust you on that. Then.
Yeah.
I made a vow to take his place, to honor his memory.
I'm sorry.
You, the clan of the bear, you're protected by the forest and other clans like mine, whose lands are closer to the ocean. It's us who are first to suffer the raids of the invaders from the sea. Those savages spare no one.
Eric turns toward Freya.
And you, what led you to become a shaman?
My family was chosen to succeed Gudrid, our shaman.
Ah, I see. That's the custom.
Yes. In our clan, shaman selects the person who will succeed them. It's a great honor. I hope one day I'll be as good a healer as Jennifer. Gudrid didn't have the time to initiate me in the art of herbalism.
Eric bursts out laughing.
Think about that later. First, we have to survive the initiation. Did you see that storm? I've got the feeling the Seers aren't going to make life easy for us.
Ooh, are the Seers responsible for this storm?
Let's not get off on the island. Like, let's not start our days on the island
On a wrong foot.
blaming people for shit.
Okay,
You know?
so they're not to blame.
Ooh, we got a green horn symbol.
That was
good.
the deer symbol.
The Seers like that.
Yeah. I don't believe the Seers had anything to do with that storm. Oh, I'm so rusty on my accent.
Still, the weather changing all at once like that, it's not natural.
I don't know. There's no mention of that kind of test in the law. And I don't believe that the Seers want to eliminate us before giving us a real chance of passing the initiation.
Still, when you see all those wrecks on the beach,
Freya stops at the foot of the cliffs.
Look, there's a...
Eric squints.
Yes, it looks like a path.
What looked like a stair seemed to have delved into the rock and snake seemed to have delved into the rock and snake up the cliff face.
I think we found a way inland.
But who could have built it? That must have been a colossal task.
Eric shrugs.
Shall we go back and tell the others?
Eric and Freya turn back. When they arrive at the camp, the group is huddling around a small fire, drying off. Brandon seems to have come round. Connor wants to speak, but he hesitates when he sees Freya and Eric heading towards them.
We found a path. There's a stair that climbs the length of the cliff.
A stair? How is that possible? I thought this island always had been inhabited.
And even if... I don't know who could have built such a thing. Hundreds of steps carved into the rock.
I'm gonna give Brandon a normal voice.
Yeah.
Because he's a carpenter.
All I know is there's a path, and I don't plan to take root here.
Wait. I don't think it's wise to just charge ahead like that. Do the legends speak of this stair?
I don't think so. I've never read any mention of it. But you're right. It wouldn't be a bad idea to put what we know together. What do we know about the trials ahead of us?
Freya suddenly speaks. She seems to be reciting something she has learned by heart.
We must reach the top of the mountain at the center of this island. Along the path, we have trials to overcome. The Seers will give the sacred flame to those who reach the summit. The sacred flame bestows the gift of second sight, of divination, and of healing to those who are worthy. After, we rejoin our respective clans as shamans.
Freya lowers her eyes.
Unfortunately, I know little more. My mentor prepared me as well as she could, but she never told me what happened on this island during her own initiation.
The others are quiet.
I have to admit, I can't add much more. Leith, the shaman of my clan, is the only one who returned from his expedition. He never spoke of it either.
That's ominous.
Yeah. Brandon gets up and limps a few steps. I don't want to die here. If someone had told me... If I'd... Brandon breaks off with a blank gaze.
What should Connor do?
I mean, he should reassure
Yeah,
him.
they're a team.
Homies gotta help homies out. Connor gets up and puts a hand on the carpenter's shoulders. There now, we're all in the same boat. Anyway, we're all going to leave here. We're not going to leave you here all alone. I haven't done an Irish accent a whole lot. With this wound, I'm going to slow you down a lot. I don't want to put the success of the whole group at risk.
The injury isn't very deep, and there's nothing broken. This time tomorrow, you'll be walking normally. In the meantime, we'll find you a walking stick, and you'll be able to keep up.
It's just a limp. I mean, it's just a scratch. Freya looks doubtful.
You haven't seen the stair. It's really steep, and with the rain, the steps are going to be slippery. It will take hours to get Brendan up that way.
Brandon looks hopeless. To everyone's relief, Arlen speaks up.
While we were collecting wood, Connor and I found a boat. A boat? You mean something that's not a wreck? Yes, a bit further, behind a rock. The hull looks sound, but the sail is torn. Maybe we could use it to go around the island. Seeing as no one has heard about this stair, there has to be another way in, right? That's like my anime voice. Like our,
Yeah, it is, yeah. We got one anime character.
Yeah, we each have
of
an
us.
anime character.
Are you sure this boat can go to the sea?
Them two together is so funny. Sure, No, I couldn't say that, but I believe Brandon is a
No,
carpenter.
Brandon works in a restaurant.
I hate to say it, Brandon works at a
Yeah, Brandon
restaurant.
works in a restaurant.
Yeah.
Brandon, you'll be able to tell us if the boat is seaworthy, won't you?
Yeah, no problem. We've been carpenters for generations, father to son, in my family. I mean, I'm only the third son, but I'm just as capable as my elder brothers.
Okay, Kyoya Otari. For those who know, my Oron friends. Okay.
I don't.
But he's the third son,
Okay.
and he has a complex about it.
Okay. I know about the boats. I'm used to this kind of work.
Perfect! In that case, let's go see this boat.
The group sets off. When they arrive at the other craft, Brandon sets to work checking its conditions. He stoops under the hull, then pulls a rope to check if it's sound. The others patiently wait while the carpenter checks everything.
Well,
There's a bit of damage to repair if we want to go into the open sea, but it should hold up if we stay close to the coast. Brandon hesitates. What is it? What are you not telling us? Well, I know it's impossible, but I think this is our boat.
Hmm.
Connor takes a few steps back to look at the craft, and in fact, the resemblance is striking.
But our boat is over there. How can this one be our boat?
Brandon hobbles over to the prow and points to a rope. I don't know, but look. You see that painter there? It's split along the length, just like ours. And there, on the forecastle deck, there are two matching boards with a heart-shaped sapwood. You can check, but I'm sure it's exactly the same on our craft. Duncan looks at the boat, fascinated. Arlen is dismayed. Eric looks serious. Brandon continues. That said, the good news is that our sail is the perfect size, seeing as the boats are identical.
it's not worth the risk. If the boats are really identical, it might be a trick the Seers are playing on us. I think it would be wiser to take the stair.
I don't think we should consider that in our decision. Who's to say that the Seers haven't given us a copy of our boat to help us?
If we believe the legends, this type of strange phenomenon is gonna happen more and more often as we get closer to the summit. But the stairs still seem safer to me. It's a sure way to get inland. Nothing guarantees we'll find a better way by sea. Besides, we should get going straight away. The longer we wait, the less distance we cover before nightfall. I think we all agreed that we don't want to linger on the island.
I was wondering if I should try to give her a southern accent to
Go
make
for
her
it.
a little different.
Yeah, make it a little different.
Easy, Duncan. Maybe we could. It's so hard to go from British to Southern. They're like stark opposites.
a
Maybe we
different
could
mouth shape,
ask
different tone.
ask everyone before making a decision. Don't you think?
Don't
it's gonna
you think?
gonna take me a while to get back into because I can do a good Southern, but it's
Oh dear.
Yeah.
My darling, I'm just a little southern belle.
well, bless your
Oh,
heart.
bless your heart. My favorite movie is Space Jam.
I love me some cornbread, some barbecue. I don't know. Anyway, Jennifer's right. Everyone should be able to say what they think.
Freya and Eric exchange glances. Eric shakes his head.
I think it would be better to look for another way in by sea. The stair looked really dangerous. There's got to be a safer route. Plus, Brandon can't come with us if we take the stair.
With that wound, he'll slow us down a lot.
Poor Brandon!
Ahem. If you'll allow me to give my opinion. They turn to look at Brandon. It doesn't bother me to stay here.
You'd give up the trial?
Listen, I think it's clear to everyone that I'm not really made to be a shaman.
If I could do a Scottish accent, that should actually be her accent.
Listen, I think it's clear to everyone that I'm not
No.
really mad to be a shaman.
I meant Jennifer.
Oh, I promised my family to do my best.
Wow, sorry, the stark difference.
I don't know how to do a Scottish accent. I really don't. My Scottish accent is offensive.
Mine probably is too. I don't even know if my British one used to be good. I don't know if it still is.
No, my like the thing is like
I think Scottish people know that they can't. If you fully lean into their accent, it's super not at all sounds like English sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. I
But-
saw an opera once where it was in 3 different languages and they had subtitles at the top, and I still had to put subtitles for the Scottish people because it was just so
Amazing.
unintelligible. Yeah.
So like I mean, but like I still feel like I'm still overdoing it. If I were to be like,
I promised my family now to do my best, not to honor my clan, but still, I don't intend to join this island.
It's so, that was so loud too.
sorry, just leave me here with my share of supplies. I'll get by just fine.
Now get out of the swamp.
Get out my swamp.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What about you, Connor?
I could do Shrek for.
Please don't.
Donkey.
I wish I could do a Scottish so bad. It's like, what about you, Connor? What do you think? It's like British light, but like
Yeah.
awkward lilting.
Boy, has anyone asked my opinion? I'd rather stay in my swamp. Connor is taken unawares. He's not used to people asking for his opinion. Yes. What? Sorry?
Alan and Freya want to take the boat. I don't know what voice to do for her, guys. I'm so sorry. I wish I had more accents. I just like I was just doing slow, soft voice, and then I just didn't feel like enough.
I reckon Duncan want him to take the stair.
Arlen and Freya want to take the boat. Eric and Duncan want to take the stair. Brandon's fine with us just taking the stair and leaving him here with some supplies. As for me, I think it would be wiser to try and find another way. It's up to you to decide,
Oh
Connor.
boy, put it all on his shoulders.
Connor hesitates. If he doesn't intervene, Eric will probably drive the group into taking the stair, even if it means abandoning Brandon.
Brandon and him.
Brandon.
So sorry. Connor, take the stair. Leave Brandon behind. Brandon him. Don't get involved. No is basically this, and
Yeah.
also take the boat. What do you think?
I say we take the boat. There's no man left behind.
Yeah, I don't think I took the boat in my last playthrough, so I'm very curious what happens if we take this boat.
I'm more inclined to take the boat. Oh,
My Irish attempt.
No, it's okay. I'm failing miserably at my accents.
Let me just
I'm more inclined to take the boat. It'd be a shame to abandon one of our own before we've gotten land. Arlen, would you be able to get the sail from the other boat?
Yes, no problem.
I apologize to anyone who's Irish. for
I
my
apologize
Irish
to
accent.
anybody who has a southern twang or is British.
I apologize to everyone.
Right, yeah, we apologize actually for streaming.
Yeah.
So sorry for
Sorry,
being here.
everybody. Just our
So
apologies.
sorry.
Arlen loses no time and jogs to the wrecked boat.
The only people I won't apologize to are narrators. I'm just doing my normal voice.
Yeah.
She's glad to feel useful. To tell the truth, all these stories of Seers and the sacred flame disturb her. She hoists herself onto the deck, takes off her shoes while she judges at a glance the height of the mast. Then she warms up I'm sorry. I do apologize to narrators. Then she swarms up to the cross tree. She recalls with affection the climbing races she had as a child with her brothers and sisters. In the evenings after supper, when the fishing boats returned to port and night had not yet fallen. Straddled in the rigging, she unties the sail. Their craft isn't very complicated, which helps the job. Beneath her, Brandon is recovering the bag with tools slipped under the forecastle.
Hey, Brandon,
The young man looks up.
can you catch the sail?
Yeah, go on. Brandon grabs a corner so the canvas isn't carried by the breeze. Arlen unties the last knot and slides down to the deck. Shall we fold it? The two fold the canvas and return to the group with the sail and the tools. As soon as they arrive at the other boat, Brandon sets to work repairing the weakest points in the hull. Brandon's wound seems painful, but despite that, he seems much more in his element, which makes Arlen feel better. She's not the only one to feel completely outmatched by these great warriors from the northern clans, who seem born to come to this island. The difference is that, unlike Brandon, she doesn't have the luxury of giving up at the first obstacle. The well-being of her family depends on the success of her initiation. Arlen realizes that she'll need help to attach the sail.
Who do you want to ask?
Well, I feel like Connor doesn't really get a whole lot to do so far.
You want to ask Connor?
Yeah, let's ask Connor. Connor has moved away and is idly watching Eric. Hey, wait.
Whoa. But it's probably Arlen, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Connor!
Either Connor is lost in thought, or he's pretending not to hear. He turns on his heel and ambles off in the opposite direction. Clearly, he doesn't want to help. I'm gonna ask someone else. Let's not.
All right, but
He's thinking like he might be thinking about what we need to do.
yeah, and also if he's distracted, maybe he wouldn't be the best to have help
Yeah.
for something that's as important as this ship, you know?
Let's let him get lost in thought.
Yeah.
Arlen tells herself that it's probably not worth making Connor uncomfortable.
Soleil. Soleil's right in front of the screen. Baby Peaches. Baby girl.
And it's not if everyone was busy.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
There's a Soleil cam right
All
there.
right. All right. Did you read that? I'm sorry.
And it's not as if everyone was busy.
All right. Who do you want to ask?
Freya looks like she's doing arrow things. So Duncan, I guess?
Sure.
Duncan has moved away and is looking out to sea.
Hey, Duncan.
Duncan turns and smiles.
The anime team.
Yeah. Truly.
Can you give me a hand putting up the sail, please?
Yeah, of course. What do you need me to do?
That depends. Would you be able to climb to the top of the mast?
Duncan lowers his eyes, looking embarrassed.
I'm a short king.
Well, I'm not very good at climbing.
So we should definitely not climb the fucking steps then if he's not a climber either.
Right. Arlen smiles, sorry. Oh, really? And yet you insisted on us taking the stair.
Oh yeah, it seems like the safest and fastest way inland. You know, I haven't got much time.
Oh, really? Why?
I need to get back to my clan as fast as possible.
Don't we all?
Right.
They need me.
So does Arlen's, bro.
Yeah. Arlen is about to ask more, but Duncan changes the subject before she can open her mouth.
Can I do something else to help?
Yes. In that case, I'll climb up and tie. And can you pass me up the sail so that it doesn't get twisted?
Don't get it twisted,
Don't
dog.
get it twisted.
Oh, that. Yeah, I can do that.
Arlen gets to work with Duncan's help.
Okay.
In no time, the old sail is on the ground, and Arlen hangs the undamaged sail on the yardarm. She stands back to inspect her work. Brandon joins her. Is the sail okay?
Yes. You were right. Our sail is the perfect size. And you? Were you able to repair the hull?
I've done the bare minimum so that she doesn't sink like a brick. But it will need a few days' work if we want to get back to the mainland with this boat. Eric approaches.
Oh, good. Can I get in the water?
Arlen and Brandon agree. They went back to sea. This time, the waters are calm. Look at that little rock. Looks like a person going like, little rat. A soft breeze off the sea fills the sails. The
I went past. Sorry.
No, that's okay. The Undines, the spirit protectors of the sea, have decided, this time, to let them pass. They have rounded a cove towards the north. I waited on the Bay of Whales.
Oh, I wonder if this is me.
Also, I just want to say, there's a character in Undertale named Undine.
And I didn't know that Undine was a thing, like a name for a type of spirit for the sea. 'Cause I've also heard that in,
I've never heard it before, too.
I've heard it in they mentioned it in Delicious in Dungeon. They fight that big water creature.
Oh, right.
And they call it an Undine.
Yeah.
So it tells me that it's like a common word more than I'd been aware. But in Undertale, there's a fish person whose name is Undine, and now I understand why her name is that. Is because
Yeah. Makes sense.
Fucking the fucking thing.
So this might actually be the deer spirit who is a lady, so I might
Okay.
take this.
I waited on the Bay of Whales.
Oh wait, that's you.
And yep, I
I'm
just
so
said
sorry.
I'm gonna take
I'm
this.
so sorry.
That's fine, I'll skip ahead. A gentle, accommodating current carries the boat to me. They moored and prepared to go on to the heathland. Freya has barely jumped onto the beach when Duncan reaches the end of the creek.
Duncan is the...
Anime.
There's a path!
The others run to join him, but Freya is fascinated by the gigantic bones strewn across the sand of the bay. Some are scattered on the ground, others point towards the sky, like teeth. She finds it hard to believe that an animal of that size could exist. When she was small, the shaman of her clan had taken her on a pilgrimage in the mountains. In a painted cave, which traced the origins of her clan, there had also been the remains of a huge animal, but that was nothing in comparison. Gudrid had explained to her that it was the skeleton of a woolly elephant, a giant beast that the ancestors hunted and revered at the dawn of time. But it had vanished when the ices had retreated from the world, and the clan had chosen a new totem. Freya feels a presence behind her. Looks like whale skeletons. She turns, intrigued. Whales? Some kind of monster? Arlen laughs. They're not monsters. They're a type of sea animal. They're not aggressive. Freya has trouble picturing the animal. A kind of fish, perhaps? We see them in open sea sometimes, in fall and spring. Arlen looks serious. But I'm surprised to see so many stranded in the same place. They rarely come close to the coast, usually. You know, in my village, it's a sacred animal. It's forbidden to fish for them. In any case, to fish that, you would need a really, really big hook, right? The two girls laugh. Arlen points at a big oblong bone lying a little further away on the sand. That, though, that comes from a real sea monster. Oh, yes. It's not a whale bone, that. Hey, the accent
was
really
gonna
works
say,
for
yeah,
that.
they work for that one.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
We're
You
ruining
got
it.
Soleil.
I do, yeah.
There's a kitten. Oh. I just knocked over the Soleil cam.
Oh
but-
no.
That's a kitten.
There's
Look
a
at
kitten
her.
in my lap.
She's 10 years old, but she's still kitten sized.
She's a little baby.
Okay. No, I think it's a cuttlefish bone, but I've never seen one as big as that. The ones we catch are little, but this one must have been really massive. Arlen shows the size with her fingers. What's a cuttlefish?
Sorry.
It's okay. A bit like a squid or an octopus. These strange words don't convey much to Freya. How can I explain? It's a sort of fish with 8 tentacles, like arms, if you like, and it walks on its head. Do you see? Arlen tries to imitate the animal with limited success. I might have you take the narrator because there's a lot of reading.
There's a lot of reading.
Freya kens that the sea is surely full of mysteries.
But it's delicious to eat. If we pass the initiation, you'll have to come see me in my village. I'll prepare you some. I mean, if you want. Oh,
I feel like she should agree.
camaraderie.
I'm all for everyone being friendly to each other on this mission. Otherwise, this is just going to cause problems.
Seems
down
like
the
a
road.
lot of risk if you don't work together.
I agree. Oh, I'm sorry.
Freya is about to accept the invitation when Duncan interrupts.
Hey! Are you coming?
Jeez. On our way. Come on, let's go. Otherwise we'll get told off by the boss. What do you think?
Duncan seems to have things in hand.
Keeping the peace.
Keeping the peace. Like, I mean, she's obviously being sarcastic, so there's not any reason to be like, huh, he's not the best.
Yeah. I don't know about boss, but he seems to have things well in hand.
That's a more reasonable answer to...
Yeah. Yes, I'm glad he's taking the lead.
The hunter and fisher rejoin the group, who are about to take a path, which winds along the cliff. Freya notices that the slope is gentler on this side, and the cliffs much lower. Nothing like the stair she and Eric had discovered earlier that day. So we found a good path, haha!
Yeah.
Jennifer has rebandaged the cut on Brandon's shin. The wound isn't bleeding anymore and looks like it's starting to heal. Hey!
Yay!
Good news.
Very good news. I should be like, it's gonna be alright, Brandon. Can you get up?
Brandon tries to stay cool, but it's clear he's suffering from Jennifer's probing. Ouch! Yeah, it should be okay. With a walking stick, I shouldn't lag behind much.
The cut's already closing. Yes, I think you can walk. I'll stay with you, to help you.
Duncan waves to the others to follow and sets off on the path. Eric, then the others follow him.
Oop.
Duncan and Connor disappear around a bend in the path. There is a stifled cry. The rest of the group hasten their pace. Connor points up to a figure above the cliff. Freya looks up. There is a child at the entry to the heathland. His small body, covered by a patterned tunic, is motionless. The face, hidden under an elaborately decorated wooden mask, conceals the intentions of this strange being. But most disturbing are the antlers that seem to grow from the creature's skull. The young group doesn't know how to react. The air feels storm-charged, as if a bolt of divine lightning could strike them at any moment. Connor looks terrified. The others seem transfixed by this unexpected presence. After a long moment, the child slowly turns and vanishes towards the inland. When they reach the top of the cliff, a desolate plain stretches before them, covered in high grass and heather. Further away in the mist, the summit can be seen. Suddenly, the wind rises, lifting their cloaks and hair. The sun disappears beneath a shroud of volatile colors. The antlered child is gone.
Chapter 2.
Ooh.
Yeah. Winds.
They advanced into the heathland beneath the incessant howling of the wind. I watched them from afar. Their seers have a stronger hold here inland. But just so everyone knows, the lady seer is probably the narrator for all of this.
Yeah, it's just a lot for
It's
me
a
to
lot
read.
for her to do at once.
Yeah.
So I'm taking.
Yeah.
But just imagine me as, I must be careful that my presence isn't felt.
That's exactly how I was doing it, so you
There
got
you
it
go.
spot on.
Perfect. Duncan and Eric lead the convoy and fix a fast pace for the other members of the expedition. Arlen comes out the back. She hurries to catch up with Jennifer.
Oh, God.
Sorry, actually.
Jennifer?
The healer turns towards Arlen. A benevolent smile lightens her face. It awes Arlen that Jennifer can be so kind without undermining her determination.
It's that southern hospitality.
That's right. Bless your heart.
What we saw earlier, was it a seer? Yes. At least the legend described them like that. Have you... It's so hard to go to southern for some reason tonight. Have you never heard the stories told about them? My father isn't from around here. He comes from the south. As for my mother, let's just say she didn't have the time to pass all that down to me. Oh, I understand. Do you know what they want? The Seers? No. No one really knows their intentions. They choose those who are worthy to receive the gifts, but we don't know how or why.
Jennifer reflects for a few moments.
But why have you come to the island if you weren't prepared for the trials? I'm the eldest of a large family. I have to take care of my brothers and sisters. When Edith, the healer of my village, died, I agreed to submit to the initiation to replace her. In exchange, the people of my village will ensure that my family lacks for nothing. Yeah, I can imagine that can't be easy, being the daughter of an outsider in a small village.
A fleeting, bitter yet resigned smile crosses Arlen's face.
Enid was the only one not to regard us as strange beasts. She explained the rudiments to me, how to prepare a few ointments. And you're not a bit too old for the initiation? Hey, that seems mean.
Kind of rude.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't you old?
Hey, like,
old
damn.
Jennifer smiles, takes it well.
I'm not as old as all that. I mean, come on. That sounds pretty southern as a line. Like,
She's been saying a lot of things that make the southern accent feel more and
Yeah.
more like appropriate.
Arlen blushes at her blunder.
sorry, I. Forgive me. That's not what I meant to say.
You're right. You better be right, Arlen.
But you're right. I never imagined either that one day I'd become a shaman. Really? But you seem to know so much. If you hadn't bandaged Brandon's leg, he wouldn't have been able to carry on with us. Oh, that wasn't much. But you must have a lot of questions, no? Bless your heart.
Right?
It doesn't bother you? You're sure? On the contrary, that makes the walk less tedious.
She really does kind of speak like a southern lady.
Yeah,
in a lot of
on the
ways.
contrary.
On the contrary, it makes the walk less tedious.
Yeah. If the wind would drop a little, though.
I feel you. The wind sucks.
Though it's been so windy here.
Sucks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Our ears will ache more than our legs if this keeps up. I'm listening. How can I try to enlighten you? Alright, what should we ask first?
About the Seers, I feel like that's important.
Yeah. So, these children are really the Seers of the island? Yeah. Just yeah instead of yes. Yes.
I've been doing that too. I'm supposed to say yes a few times, but I keep saying yeah.
Yeah. The island is a kind of door into the world of the Seers, you could say. In reality, the Seers are everywhere around us in nature. The wind, the tides, even the storms and the flames. It's them that bring those about. Here, the boundary between the two worlds is especially thin, so we can see them. If we receive the sacred flame, we'll be linked to them with their magic. According to the legends, the Seers that we see on this island are the guardians, who will only allow those worthy to reach the flame. Guardians, yet they don't seem very ferocious. Oh, don't trust their appearance. You do well to think of them with the fear and deference that they deserve. What do you think? Are you scared or inspired?
They inspire my trust.
I couldn't tell you why, but they inspire my trust. I think they know what they're doing. We can't compare them to ourselves. They must see the world. The Seers see the world. Oh,
Yeah.
They must see the world very differently to how we do. Try putting yourself in their place. What would you do if strangers came to your home and started eating your provisions?
Arlen laughs.
And yet, they need us, and we need them. Oh, yes? Why would they need us? They need shamans to guide men so that the balance of nature is kept in our world. We become their ambassadors with our people, if they judge us worthy of the task. I hadn't seen it that way. And us, we need their magic and their wisdom. It's a win-win. Or the Seers control us.
I'd say it's a win-win. I feel like saying the Seers control us is a bit fatalistic.
Yeah, it seems like a fair deal to me. Everybody wins. I don't know. But if we reach the end of our trials, maybe we'll understand their aims better. I know that we have to undergo trials to reach the summit of the island, but no one seems to know what's really waiting for us. I don't know much either. The shamans who've survived the initiation don't speak of what happened on the island.
They had to sign an NDA.
No, right. The Seers are like, they pass the paper over. But if a shaman chooses you as their successor, they should prepare you the best they can. It seems a bit strange that they don't share their experiences on the island with their disciple, don't you think? We haven't had an answer, you and I. But if you ask Freya or Duncan, for example, they'll tell you that their mentor prepared them for the trial. Without telling them what awaits them? Really?
Jennifer thinks.
I can see two possible reasons. Either explaining the substance of the trials won't be of any help in succeeding, or they signed an NDA.
That's kind of the,
No, really. Or
the
it's,
modern version of
yeah.
this line.
Or it's taboo. Maybe the Seers have, forbidden them to speak.
NDA.
They said an NDA. I imagine the trials will be different for each of us. Oh? What makes you say that? For example, look at Connor and Eric. What constitutes a trial for Connor would be a trifle for Eric and vice versa. In any case, we'll know soon enough. Something else? What else do you want to talk about? Or unless you want to just continue in
That's
silence.
awkward. I mean, this is our chance to just find more info. This is all, it sounds like optional, but we could also potentially get more relationship points
Yeah?
for each of these conversations. Let's talk about Jennifer. Let's get to know about this homie who could help us.
Yeah, the healer.
A homie who could help us heal.
Yeah. You said you hadn't planned to become a shaman. No, that's right. I've only been preparing my initiation for 2 years. Oh, and what made you come to the island?
The shadow of a buried pain floats across Jennifer's face.
This I do remember. You could say a curse devastated my village. Everything went from bad to worse, and I felt powerless. I swore to myself that I would do what I could to never find myself in that situation again. I studied herbalism and the healing crafts. I soon knew that if I wanted to see it through, I had to complete my initiation. That's how I find myself here, with you. A little older, certainly, than most of the people who came to the island.
Arlen would have liked to know more, but Jennifer doesn't seem to want to pursue the topic.
Ooh. Do we pry?
I don't.
It's up to you.
I feel like prying. This is the emotional, or not the emotional. This is the socially anxious person in me. I would
Yeah.
not pry.
Okay, I agree.
Prying is like something you do if you're like concerned for the person's health and well-being.
Right.
But if you're just trying to learn or like make conversation or like get to know somebody, like
Yeah, it's like you got the information you needed out of that, so
Yeah.
you don't need to like
You're
be
just-
nosy at that point.
if you're being nosy, you're just gonna make the person more like clammed up towards you down the road.
Yeah.
You have to make them comfortable with you so that they like people. Now I'm going off on a rant. People should feel comfortable to divulge information to you. Like you shouldn't
Yeah.
pull it out of them.
Mhm.
That's it.
Okay. So Arlen doesn't have the heart to question Jennifer further. She cautiously changes the subject. Silence or members?
Members
Members.
of the expedition.
What do you think of our group? Our group? How should I put it? Everyone seems nice enough in themselves.
Jennifer seems to be looking for the right words.
That said, I'm afraid that some of us aren't really ready for what awaits them. It's clear that Brandon doesn't seem to really know why he's here. Yes, in fact, I'm a bit concerned that he's staying with us. but I wasn't thinking about him in particular.
Connor seems kind of scatterbrained.
You're thinking of Connor?
I'm thinking of Connor. Connor, hopefully not a goner. Am I right? Hey, really, that'd be a shame if he died.
Yeah, it would be. But you're thinking Connor? It's true, he's from the city. He doesn't know our customs.
Oh, he's from the cities.
I should be talking like this. Hey, it's me,
Connor.
Connor. How's it going over here? Eh?
Oh my god, that's crazy. Does not match him at all.
Yeah, you know, I just thought I'd come to see Azal, see if I could become a shaman, huh?
Crazy. Oh my god, the Iron Fist monks. Literally.
Hey, you know, the way of the cement fist, I'll tell you what.
Oh my god. Okay. I suspect Connor may surprise us all. I think that boy's a lot more resourceful than he wants us to know.
Oh, interesting.
In that case, I don't see Freya and Eric come from the north. I can't see them failing. I'll be honest, in fact, I was thinking of Eric.
Interesting. They didn't even have him as an option, so they're like trying to throw us off the scent.
Yeah. Eric. But he seems to really know what he's doing. Yes, but he's eaten up by anger and this thirst for revenge. It's a volatile mix.
We're gonna have to calm the savage beast in order to get him to see this.
Right. It's when your cornbread mix in the back of the cabin. It's been sitting in the cupboard for 6 months past its expiration date. It's a volatile mix.
Volatile mix, I tell you what. And then it's like you put a possum in that mix, and he's just writhing around in that
God.
sack, eating up all that cornbread, trying to get out. He's angry as a cow that's been smacked up the backside.
And I think with that, Arlen's worried. But what do you think?
I think Arlen is worried. I think it's good to be concerned for your fellow.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. It probably wouldn't take a lot to set him off. I hope I'm wrong. Even if...
Eric looks like he came off of the show Metalocalypse.
He does. Oh my god.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Great show. Really good show.
Oh my god.
Jennifer breaks off, looking unsettled.
I'm sorry. I just had a kind of deja vu. I had the name on the tip of my tongue, as if there was someone missing from the expedition. It's happened a few times since we arrived on the island.
Oh my god, we left Cooper on the beach.
Oh no. You haven't?
Arlen thinks.
No, I don't think so. But I felt like we're being watched since we set foot on that beach.
I always feel like
Somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Okay.
Oh.
Of course, it might just be the Seers of the island. Yes, maybe. I noticed that you've passed some time with Freya. What do you think of her? I admit, I'm finding her hard to pin down. Intimidating or lovely?
She seems nice.
She's lovely.
I wouldn't say lovely, I'd say she just seems pretty nice. We got blue eye and green horns.
She's lovely.
Double positive.
I think she's someone reliable and trustworthy.
That's why I didn't ask her to help me with the boat.
Well, you seem to get on well with two of you. The two young women continue in silence.
Holding hands.
No, they're just, I think, gesturing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's like hover handing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. The sun has already begun its descent towards Twilight Champagne.
Hey.
Streaming on Spotify. I'm sorry. Do you want to read this?
I forgot that I'm the narrator. Jennifer pulls a pouch made from a knotted rag from her sack. She takes out a biscuit, which she offers to Arlen, and takes out another for herself. I love biscuits.
Biscuits. I think in this case it might be actually cookies. In that case, I love biscuits even
Yes,
more.
you do.
I love cookies.
Arlen accepts gratefully. I forgot, this is a European company. They make European words. She notices that the mineral scent of the ocean has lessened, despite the constant gusts. Far off, a forest can be seen, climbing along the foothills of the summit. She wonders if they will reach the outskirts before night. The trees will provide some shelter from the wind. At the head of the line, Duncan tries to keep up a fast pace with the far-off forest in his line of sight. I'm sorry, when you got a guy who's going like way ahead, he's gonna run into some shit first.
A big paw comes out, just
Right.
like a hook on a stage, like Mario Maker when the paws
Yeah.
come out.
Yes. There is no real path to show him exactly which route to take, but the heath is strewn with megaliths which seem to mark the way. He is not sure, but he thinks his uncle, Leaf, had mentioned this in an errant moment one evening in... Oh boy, hold on. One evening in Lugnasad, where Duncan had taken advantage of his inebriation to ask him about the island. The way weaves from standing stone to standing stone. Whether he's right or not, it seems to him much wiser to trust these markers, which perhaps guard them against invisible dangers, than to take the more direct route towards the forest. In living memory, the island has always been wild, uninhabited, only visited from time to time by expeditions 33 of novices come to seek the approval of the Seers to complete their magical initiation. Duncan reaches a megalith which he passes on the left, as tradition dictates. Oh, so it's like slaloms.
I don't know. I should know, but I don't know what that is.
It's a slalom, so it's like in skiing or like in wave race.
Oh,
You have to
it's
go
a sports thing. That's why I don't know.
That'll do it. Yeah.
That'll do it.
You have to go on the left or the right side of the slalom because that's like how they kind of guide you and like make you take the more difficult
Gotcha.
pathway.
Okay.
On this one, he squints. He can distinguish interlacing curves, half erased by the wind and rain. Duncan supposes that these engravings must probably tell the story, or at least reveal more about the makers of these edifices. The legends do not tell of the Seers as builders, and even less as being able to or wanting to raise the monuments in the kingdom of men. The only explanation could be that, in times past, the island was inhabited by a permanent population, and a big one, considering the size of this work. Without mentioning that stair up the cliffside that Eric and Freya had found. What kind of catastrophe could have made these creators of the Standing Stones vanish? Behind him, he hears Freya call out.
Duncan!
He stops and he turns. Freya jogs to catch him up. Eric is following close behind them, but they are well ahead of the rest of the group.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize we were leaving the others behind.
No, it's not that. Look.
Freya points over to the right. A stone's throw away are two of the antlered children, one of them beckoning the group to come closer.
Yes, I see them. I think they're signaling us to follow them.
Yes, but we'd have to leave the path of the Cairns?
Cairns, I think, yeah.
The path of the Cairns.
I've seen that word, but I've never heard it out loud.
The cairns.
Yes, the megaliths. I noticed you were guiding the group from Standing Stone to Standing Stone. Did your mentor speak of them to you too?
Not really. He mentioned them vaguely. It came back to me when I saw them. But it seemed logical to me to use them as landmarks to get to the forest.
Oh, I thought you knew. Gudrid, the shaman of my clan, warned me about the megaliths.
Meaning?
She told me that we must not deviate. I believe something happened to her expedition when they tried to leave the path.
Duncan studies Freya.
Oh, yeah?
See, I said oh yeah instead of oh yes.
Oh, yes? Your mentor spoke to you about the island?
Of course not. You know that's forbidden, but occasionally, from time to time...
Some information would slip out?
Exactly. That said, if a seer asks us to follow him, surely it would be better to listen, don't you think?
There's something on here I don't like.
Eric overtakes them without stopping.
Hey, lovebirds. We're not here for dawdling.
Wait, Eric, did you see?
This time, it's Duncan who points towards the Seers.
Yes, there are Seers. They've been waving to us for a while. Didn't you notice?
Freya looks ruffled, as if her pride had been wounded.
I confess I was looking straight ahead. I was careless.
Never mind. It's only to be oh boy. It's only expected that a woman wouldn't be such a good tracker.
Man, Eric is really hitting. This is a double whammy so far he's done of
Yeah.
misogyny.
Yes.
Duncan wonders whether he should point out that it was Freya who had shown him the antlered children, but Eric doesn't allow him that time. Duncan, ally of women.
Yeah.
Whatever. We should follow the megaliths. The Seers are clearly trying to lead us astray.
Freya, her voice like ice, enunciating each syllable, does not see things the same way.
No. I believe we should trust the Seers. We should follow them.
Uh-oh. Eric puts a menacing hand to his weapon.
PvP. PvP. PvP.
About to ever enter a PvP zone. Duncan must settle this fast before the disagreement descends into a... This does not look like it'll become a fist fight. This looks like it'll become a stab fight.
The Pokemon battle music starts. Okay. Follow the Seers, follow the Karens. Oh.
I'm gonna trust Freya.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't see. It's like the way I see it. It's like I want to trust Freya, but also, is it a test?
right. But also, am I gonna listen to a misogynist?
Right. That's a great. That's a fantastic point. Let's follow the Seers.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Freya's right. If the Seers are signaling us to follow them, we should listen.
We might just all die.
Yeah.
We need to trust them. In the end, it's they who decide whether or not to give us the sacred flame.
Excuse me? The tradition says to follow the megaliths. So we follow the megaliths. That's it.
Duncan has played the scene 100 times with his big brothers at the castle. Castle? Eric is clearly stronger than him. But this time, he decides, no, he will not let himself be bullied.
It's not you who decides.
Connor joins them. Huh? What's going on? He looks amused, a faint smile on his lips. We leave you alone for 2 minutes on... Eric turns sharply and knocks Connor to the ground with the back of his hand.
What back?
You stay out of it.
Wow, geez, Eric, Jesus.
Yeah,
Chill, man.
he is aggressive.
It's not some city boy who's going to give me lessons.
He didn't say shit, man.
Jennifer was right.
Yeah. Connor looks terrified. Jennifer and Arlen join the group, running. Brandon speeds up despite his wound to catch up with the group. The healer steps between Eric and Connor.
No. That's enough. Are you trying to kill each other? What's the problem?
We saw a Seer signaling us to follow them.
We saw 2 of them.
2, in fact.
Duncan glances in the direction of the Seers, who have vanished in the meantime.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
My finger slipped.
No, I read it. It's okay.
Freya suggested that we follow them. Eric wanted us to keep following the megaliths.
And you, Duncan? What do you think?
I think we should follow the Seers.
Jennifer thinks.
Well, they're gone now, so we can't really...
Yeah. The 3 of you are the most seasoned guides. If no one objects, I think I will follow the majority.
Everyone agrees. Eric looks furious.
Do you do what you want? I will follow the cairns.
Eric turns on his heels and moves off without glancing behind. The group remains frozen, as if powerless to prevent the inevitable. Jennifer is the first to react.
Wait!
Eric turns. Jennifer joins him at a jog. Duncan is too far away to hear what they're saying, especially with the wind against them. Things become more heated for a while. Then finally, Eric nods his head and they return to the group. Interesting. No one has the nerve to make any comment. Eric says in a trenchant voice.
Fine. But if something happens, don't say I didn't warn you.
The group gets moving again. Duncan and Connor return to the head of the convoy, guiding the rest of the expedition towards where they had seen the Seers earlier. I would have just followed the Cairns if they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that choice didn't come up again.
Mm-hmm.
The wind finally drops and they progress more easily. Near the back, Eric mutters something about this, probably harping that he had a bad feeling about it. In the distance on their left, there is a circle of standing stones. Duncan peers at it, disappointed not to pass closer to the edifice, to examine it in more detail. What's that?
It's a cromlech, a stone circle. Our ancestors used them like a calendar for tracking the position of the stars, the moon, and the sun.
Duncan indicates a dolmen, which can be seen from afar in the circumference of the circle.
Also, if it gets too much, let me know and I'll...
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you want, since I'm narrating the two dudes,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
since you're the seer, technically the voice of the seer,
Sure.
why not?
You see that's the east door. It's placed in such a way that the sun rises exactly in its frame on the day of Litha, when we watch from the center of the circle.
That's a lot of work for a simple sundial, isn't it? Duncan's... Oh, sorry.
Duncan scowls.
No, it isn't a simple sundial. It's a ceremonial edifice which allows us to be in harmony with nature and the entire universe during the ceremonies. I suppose you lot in the city, you prefer to shut yourselves up in temples, nice and warm, well protected from the sun.
The two enter a heated debate as they continue their walk. After a while, Connor looks up and notices that the forest seems further away than it was the last time he looked. A little further along the right, there is a stone circle. Duncan is delivering a long diatribe on the supposed superiority of polytheism when he realizes that Connor has stopped listening.
Classic Connor.
Hey, you're not listening!
Didn't we pass the stone circle on our left a while ago?
But I could have sworn we were moving away from... How is this possible?
I don't know. I thought we were going in the straight line.
Me too.
The sun hasn't gotten itself lost, though.
Yes, we should make camp. A pity. I really hope to reach the forest before nightfall.
We're all tired. What with the crossing, the storm, and the walk? Things will be clear in the morning.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Night has fallen on them. The heath not providing... is it a glut? It's glut. A glut of dry wood. Arlen and Duncan have made a modest fire on the site of another, older campfire. Probably the remains of the previous expedition. Connor stretches his tired legs. It's the first time he truly sleeps beneath the stars. Of course, he has always slept under porches or in alleys before the temple took him in. But never like this, with the star-filled sky like a jewel-encrusted orb stretching from one end of the horizon to the other. The rest of the group seems just as weary, munching silently on the loaf of bread and the cheese they have shared out. The provisions they have brought will not hold out for long. They will have to find sustenance on the island quickly. Arlen has finished her meal. She pulls a small wooden flute from her bag. The other members of the expedition, who are conversing in low voices or eating in silence, stop what they are doing to listen to the melancholic air which emerges from the instrument.
This song is called Aqualung.
Hi, anyway, this is Wonderwall. The melody is childlike, innocent, and Connor thinks it must be from a lullaby or a nursery rhyme. He's never heard anything like it before. The music of the temple is thunderous and righteous. As for the dances that could be heard in the city taverns, they definitely didn't have a gentle, nostalgic tonality of the lament that comes from Arlen's flute. Arlen closes her eyes as she plays, as if possessed by a state of spiritual reverie. As the last note of the melody floats into the night, Arlen realizes that everyone is watching her in silence. She blushes. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to interrupt your conversations. Brandon gives her a curious look.
It's amazing. We come from the same region, and yet I don't know that song. Where did you learn it?
My father taught it to me. He comes from the south. It's natural that you wouldn't know the tune. When he's away on the road, I play it for my brothers and sisters.
I think it's a compliment.
Yeah. Oh, is that Brandon? That's what we said.
That is, we were making jokes
Yeah.
about that. In any case, you play very well. You're just as good as the troubadours in the capital.
Oops, sorry.
Oh.
Arlen probably smiled or something.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jennifer smiles. Can you play another? Your flute has such a calming sound, and it helps me to think. After everything that's happened today, I need to organize my thoughts. There's something... Jennifer turns to the group. I don't know, but I have the sensation of having a word on the tip of my tongue without being able to find it. Some agree. Others look at Jennifer with surprise. Eric lies down, turning his back on the fire, grumbling that it would be better to gather their strength, that it won't stop him from sleeping, but still. Arlen resumes playing. Connor listens with a distracted ear before noticing that Jennifer is staring at the flames with a strange intensity. For a long while, the group allowed themselves to be lulled by the enthralling and mysterious notes of Arlen's flute. Then, she opens her eyes and stops playing. Jennifer continues to stare into the fire, which has inexplicably become fiercer. She turns her eyes towards the darkness, towards the emptiness of the heathland. Then she turns to Duncan. Be cautious of the whispers in the night. Are you sure you are a master of your choices?
No, we make his
It's
choices.
us, it's me.
Us. It's us. We're the whispers in the night.
I am the night. I'm the darkness.
I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. A man is killed at his door and...
Yeah, I've already said it.
Duncan doesn't know how to react.
Jennifer, are you all right?
Jennifer stares into the night. You are not worthy of the flame. The knot may tie and untie. You will change nothing. Accept your destiny and let us leave. Connor takes Jennifer by the arm and shakes her gently.
Jennifer?
She seems confused for a moment. Then she smiles. Yes?
Who are you talking to?
Me? To no one. I was just listening to Arlen. Thank you, Arlen. That was wonderful. Ew.
You don't remember?
Jennifer's astonishment yields to concern. So I'll remember what? Connor turns to the others, hoping that someone knows what to do. The others look as lost as him. This personally feels like an insistent kind
I
of
feel like we
moment.
gotta insist because she just said like, "Hey, Duncan, you're gonna die."
Yeah.
You said something about a knot in the flame. Don't you remember?
No, really, I'm sorry. It must be the strain.
We're all tired, but I'm the only one to be a bit shaken up. But am I the only one to be a bit shaken up by what's happened today? I mean, some of you have been prepared for this journey on the island. I know that I come from the city, which you haven't hesitated to point out, some more than others.
Connor glances at Eric, who seems to have fallen asleep in the meantime.
Again, I apologize for my Irish accent.
Listen, Connor, maybe we've been a little better to... Listen, Connor, maybe we've been a little better prepared to become shamans, but we don't know any more than you. What happens on the island is taboo. Our predecessors weren't permitted to speak of it, just as we will be forbidden. Well, the ones who managed to reach the summit and receive the flame.
He's sounding less and less sure of himself.
I suppose that's not Southern. I suppose everything will become clear at some point. But in the meantime, we must trust the Seers. It's not as if we've had any choice. Freya's right. We'd do better to get some rest. We won't find the answers by staying up all night. Do you want to do this one?
Sure. Jennifer lies down by the fire and closes her eyes. The others do the same. Connor contemplates the flames for a moment. This strange world, peopled with seers, cairns, and sea monsters, is a long way from the daily life of the temple. The wild expanses of the island almost frighten him after so many years cloistered in his cell, the days punctuated by the inexorable ringing of the temple bells. He still doesn't understand why he has been sent here. Does he truly have a mission to accomplish, a vital role to strengthen the supremacy of the temples? Or was he simply sent here because the secular authorities didn't know what to do with him? Connor shrugs to himself. Then he curls up close to the fire, trying, like the others, to get some sleep. I watch the flames become embers.
Look at the art.
It's very pretty.
Nico. Oh, great stuff.
Should I do this because I'm talking like the seer right now?
If you like.
Because he's in the frame. That's all I mean.
Well, she.
Oh, I'm sorry. She. I hid to avoid encountering the seers who roam the heath in the small hours of the night. I am not yet ready. When they drew near the expedition, taking advantage of their human torpor, I returned to the beach of Wales. Here, in the confines of my domain, I am almost transparent, light, like a sylph stripped of its wings. But the moon's reflection on the ocean's waves, the salt fragrant air, so vivid in my memory, act on my weariness like a promise of renewed freedom. When I am sure that the seers have finished their inspection of the flesh, I return to the heath to watch over my potential saviors. Jennifer is missing. The seers must have seized her and separated her from the group. Far away in the burnished gloom which precedes the sunrise, I glimpse her heading towards the stone circle.
Who do we wake?
I feel like we should wake either Connor or Duncan, because Connor got basically a really bad omen from Jennifer, and this could be his chance to correct course.
Okay.
Or Duncan, because Duncan seemed... Or I'm sorry, the other way around. Duncan, because he was the one who got the bad omen.
Yeah.
And Connor, because he also seemed the most perceptive and, like, most willing to bring up, like, hey, girl, you talking like a possessed girl.
I will also toss out Arlen as a potential, because she was the one playing the flute that had the effect on her.
Ooh. Very good point.
But who are you most drawn to?
God, that's a good... I feel like I've made the last few decisions. I'm more than happy.
Oh, because I played this before, so I
Okay.
figured I was... Unless you don't want to.
I can make a decision if you
Okay.
want me to. I'm gonna say Duncan, because he also knew the stone circle.
Gotcha. Wolves and snow fill Duncan's dream. He struggles against an indistinct persecutor, his brow beaded with icy sweat. With a ghostly caress, I command him to leave the darkness of within, to surface from the subterranean realm. He opens his eyes in panic. The other members of the group slumber on. He then notices Jennifer's absence. He leaps to his feet and runs towards the cromlech. He knows that he hasn't much time if he wants to catch her before it's too late.
So he knows some stuff at least.
How does he know? He's unsure, but this doesn't crush his determination to act. I follow him, forgetting my prudence. Now we are close to the cromlech. The air smells of thunder. Jennifer is at the center of the circle, heading towards the antlered children, who come to meet her from the other side. It is too late.
Uh-oh.
What must pass will pass.
Oh my.
Duncan cries out, trying to draw the young woman's attention, but she is deaf to his calls. He hesitates for a moment, then passes the boundary of the cromlech. I realize the game audio might be a little loud. Actually, I'm gonna turn it down a little. I hope the music hasn't been drowning us out the whole time. Jennifer has reached the children. She stretches a hand towards them. There is a bright flash, then emptiness. Jennifer and the Seers have vanished.
Oh.
Duncan feels a presence behind him. My presence. He turns. He sees me. In that fraction of a second, when time seems to stand still, everything is clear, lucid. He opens his mouth to say something, but the wave of magic has broken on the boundaries of the cromlech and ebbs towards the source, taking with it the insight of what is, of what has been, of what will be. I am invisible again. Duncan returns to the camp, his heart inexplicably heavy. When he reaches the
Bivouac.
bivouac, the group is agitated. Freya is woken by a hand on her shoulder. She opens her eyes, disoriented. She stays a few moments in the in-between state, between waking and sleep. Images of ice blue eyes, brown hair, deer antlers dance before her eyes. Duncan is crouching next to her, looking worried. What's the matter?
It's Jennifer. She's vanished.
Freya is now wide awake. Jennifer, but what happened? The group is bustling. Everyone is packing their possessions while Arlen disperses the remnants of the fire. Freya is rather ashamed that all the commotion hadn't woken her. Duncan brings her up to date with the events of the night. Jennifer's disappearance, the Seers, the young woman glimpsed in the cromlech.
I told you we couldn't trust the Seers. I'm sure they'll do everything they can to split us up and make us vanish, one after the other.
I always thought that we must trust the Seers. That they are here to guide us. That even if their goals may be incomprehensible to common mortals, they should be trusted.
Duncan lowers his eyes, pensive.
I don't know what to think anymore. How can we trust them if they're going to abduct members of our expedition?
Connor looks nervous, torn by doubt.
Whatever the case, we must continue. I don't think it's any use to wait for Jennifer to come back.
Arlen points at the bag that Jennifer has left behind. What do we do with her things?
I think we should at least share out the supplies.
Arlen nods and begins to empty Jennifer's bag. They each come forward in turn to take the cloths containing dry fruits, bread, or dried meat. At the bottom of the bag, Arlen finds a bone comb, a firestone, then hesitates before withdrawing a rag doll. Jennifer had children. We talked together yesterday during the walk. She didn't speak of children, but she is married. She spoke of a plague which struck down her village.
Maybe she kept the doll as a memento.
Perhaps. Or maybe her daughter asked her to take it with her as a lucky charm. My little sister wanted me to take a wooden horse, her favorite toy, when I left my village. Eric shows signs of impatience.
Well, we've shed out the supplies. We should get moving again.
He's so cold.
Yeah.
Connor is about to make a remark, but changes his mind. All right, but what do we do with the other things? Oh, does Freya take it or leave it?
Take the doll.
Take it. Yeah, I'm all for that.
Just because she's disappeared doesn't mean she's gone.
Exactly. We didn't see her.
It's
I
a classic
won't,
movie
I won't
thing.
describe something violent, but we didn't see violence enacted on her.
That's right. You don't see a dead body. You don't know the dead body's
Exactly.
dead. Mhm.
Exactly. Freya sighs. I'll take her things. You never know. If we ever find Jennifer, she'll be happy that we kept them. If she brought this doll with her, it must be important to her. Are you sure? I don't mind taking it with me. Oh. Why are we fighting over a rag doll?
Right. As long as it's taken,
Right.
you know? I mean, let Arlen take the doll. No reason to insist over it. you
Sure.
know?
If you won't. If you prefer to take it with you, I don't mind.
Yeah, it seems like the common, sensible solution.
Yeah. Arlen nods and puts Jennifer's few belongings in her pouch.
As long as we didn't leave it, you know? That's the thing. Don't
Yeah.
leave the doll. Just someone take it.
Yeah. The group finishes gathering its belongings and gets underway. Freya glances behind her to the cromlech. In the space of an instant, she glimpses something, like a silhouette disappearing behind the stones. A seer? She shrugs, then hurries to catch up to the end of the line. Hey, End of Lines is another Nova Box game.
Hey.
Okay, so Chapter 3. The outskirts of the forest, which seemed so unattainable the night before, are much closer. I watched them penetrate the ancient oaks under a dense canopy of twisted branches and knotted roots. Oh, I do have to feed her too. Ugh, maybe if you get like a lot of dialogue, I could.
Sure.
The cover of the trees allows me to approach the group and reduces the risk of finding myself face to face with one of the guardian seers. The Sylvan seers are not a danger to me. They are too busy with their search for the sun and the morning dew. Once again, Duncan has taken the lead of the convoy, but he seems preoccupied.
Well, he just watched his friend disappear.
Yeah. He lets the others overtake and waits for Arlen to join him.
Did you keep Jennifer's doll?
Yes, I didn't have the heart to leave it. I've got brothers and sisters. I know how important this kind of thing is to a child. Didn't you have a favorite toy when you were little? Duncan's face hardens.
No. My family doesn't tolerate that kind of weakness, even in children.
What? Toys aren't weakness, bro. Arlen seems astonished. Duncan changes the subject. Ooh.
Probably has a child waiting at home. I feel like being like, do you think her...
Right, keeping it positive.
Do you think her kid died?
Yeah, I think her kid's dead.
Like, it feels like that's a bit of a jump.
Yeah.
Do you think Jennifer has a child waiting for her at home?
I don't know if we should hope that's the case. Seeing what happened to Jennifer, her disappearance, maybe it's better that no one is waiting for her to come back. I just realized it's the two anime voices again.
Yeah.
These two keep getting paired. It's really funny.
Oh boy.
And she told me that a fever had struck down her village.
A fever. I know Jennifer's village. It's not far from my home.
Not enough cowbells in that village.
I got a fever.
I'm so sorry.
And the only prescription is that I become the shaman after a series of complicated trials on Seers Island.
Oh my god, I'm
And
so
cowbell. I don't know the words of that song.
All our times have come. Don't fear the reaper or the something and something and something. We can be like they are. Don't fear the reaper. Anyway, that's gone way too long. Way too long. I'm sorry.
It's a good song.
It's a good song. It's really sad though.
It's a sad song.
Ninja Sex Party does such a good cover of Don't Fear the Reaper. Please do yourself the favor and listen to it.
It's a good cover.
Anyway.
I hear that song like every day at work.
Ooh, that's dark.
Well, yeah, they just play like classic hits from like the
I guess.
various periods of time, and that song just comes up a lot.
Yeah. Arlen and Duncan turn towards Brandon, who has come nearer and is listening intently.
We traded with them. It's a village of shepherds in the Highlands. About 2 years ago, if I remember right, there was an epidemic. Our burgomaster assembled everyone in the marketplace to warn us. It didn't sound any different when I said burgomaster.
Sorry.
Burgomaster Masterburger.
I cannot stand Santa Claus. I will do everything to stop Santa Claus.
Well, it's the season, everybody, for the Burgermeister Meisterburger.
It's always the stupidest things. Please continue. I'm sorry.
I did. Apparently, a plague had carried off virtually all their village.
I'm laughing and this is so sad. Okay.
Yeah, we're reading about like a whole town of people dying, and you're just yucking it up over here. Over Burgomaster, who also apparently died.
It's Burgermaster. Got me so bad. Oh my god, it's always the stupidest things and I cry laugh. And he's just like, why? It wasn't that funny. But I think that it's like so stupid.
I did have a burger earlier. I was the Burgermaster. It was a
No,
breakfast
the guy
burger.
who made it was the
That's
burger.
true.
Can I have a tissue?
Was that?
Can I have a tissue?
Oh, you certainly may.
Thank you.
You need more?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna
I got it together, guys. I got it together.
Since then, it's become a ghost village. No one goes up there from my home. Wait, if it's a ghost village, then she's coming from there. Is she a ghost?
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, she was a ghost the whole time.
She was a sixth sense.
Oh my gosh.
If Jennifer had a little girl, she's dead.
Ooh, dark. Now I understand. Gotta get back into character. Yes, I think that's what must have happened. Can you do the narrator? I'm still recovering.
Brandon's leg doesn't seem to pain him anymore, and he keeps up with the others much more easily than the day before. Arlen notices this.
How's your wound?
Brandon smiles. See? I'm prancing like a deer. It's thanks to Jennifer that I can continue with you. I'm so sorry the Seers took her.
And I'm stunned that she didn't make it to the end of the trial.
Right? She seemed like she knew the most. She was like prepared. She was the healer. First off, to lose your healer,
That's bad
that's
for
bad news.
Yeah, man. Now you got your DPS and your tank left.
Right.
And DPS looks like Connor and tank looks like Eric.
Yes.
Also, DPS could be Arlen if she's a sorcerer.
That's true. Yes, of all of us, I was convinced that she was the one who was the most likely to pass the trials. You were there when she disappeared. What do you think?
It's hard to say. I tried to call her, but it was as though she didn't hear me. It was as if she was already gone. If you see what I mean.
I think so. Yes.
Duncan is sorry.
That's okay. Duncan is pensive. Either of us could.
Yeah.
Then there was that strange girl with the antlers who I glimpsed in the cromlech. I'm sure I've never seen her before. Yet, it felt as though she were familiar.
Arlen looks intently at Duncan.
You know?
Yes. I have a similar sensation. Like a word on the tip of your tongue that you can't find.
That's what Jennifer was talking about.
Or like a dream, which is only a vague impression on waking.
But which was clear as crystal a moment earlier?
Exactly. An argument at the front of the line interrupts their
I
conversation.
actually bet it's Eric
Bet you it's Eric
and Connor.
and Freya, is my
Ooh,
guess.
Ooh. Because he's a misogynist.
Yes, there's a cry. Arlen hisses Eric between her teeth. She and Duncan exchange looks in a hurry to join the others.
Oh.
At the sharp bend in the path which winds between the cairns, Duncan finds a small clearing. Connor is on the ground, shielding his face with his
Where
forearms.
is Freya?
Eric is bent over him, sword in hand.
Hey!
Eric turns his attention to Duncan, looking furious. Connor takes advantage to crawl out of reach of the blade and get swiftly to his feet.
Duncan!
Connor points at Eric.
He attacked me without a reason.
Eric is crimson.
Without reason. Really?
Calm.
Ask for explanations?
Yeah.
What happened now?
It's this runt who...
Connor leaps at the first chance to cut off Eric.
A runt! Me! You see, Duncan, he won't stop insulting me.
Eric turns to Duncan.
You're so blind. All of you. Don't you see he's a temple spy? He's a traitor. He has no right to tread the ground of this sacred place.
Freya has entered the clearing and approaches Duncan. Everyone is free to attempt the initiation. It's for the Seers to judge if he is worthy to receive the flame or not. Eric throws a black look at Freya.
Even you. You've let yourself be seduced by this heretic's pretty words.
He hasn't said much.
Yeah.
When I think that you'd almost convinced me that you were a true hunter, worthy of the northern clans, Freya.
Eric spits on the ground.
You're a bunch of fools. You really believe he is here for the initiation? He doesn't give a damn about our traditions. The temple sent him to destroy our magic, to impose their doctrine of the single god.
Connor clears his throat.
Listen, Eric. I'm sorry about Jennifer, but...
Without warning, the warrior lets out a hoarse shout and charges at him.
Oh dear.
Connor dodges him, vaulting out of the way, but trips on a root and falls. Freya seizes her bow. Eric lifts his blade, determined to bring it down on Connor's head. Duncan, without a thought for his own safety, has just the time to intervene. He deflects the course of the weapon, but the force of the impact sends his shield flying. Connor gets up and backs off across the clearing. Arlen, coming upon the commotion, joins him. She refrains from interfering, knowing that she would only add fuel to the flame. Eric's rage has shifted to cold anger. The two men gauge each other. Duncan holds the intimidating gaze of the mountain of muscles facing him. He knows that if he tries to force the issue, Eric will read his persistence as a challenge. But maybe Eric doesn't really intend to kill Connor. Maybe his and Freya's intervention has been enough to convince Eric to be tolerant.
I mean, Freya's got her bow ready. So
It's true. Do you want to defy him?
I say let him pass, and if he tries anything, just have Freya plug him with arrows.
Gotcha.
And here's hoping that's the plan.
Duncan hesitates for a moment. I try with all my power to impose my will on him. But this time, he does not permit it. So she would have defied him.
She would have defied.
He pushes me from his mind and plants his feet more firmly. Oh no, she would have let him pass. He doesn't want to.
Oh, interesting.
Duncan decides that he cannot take the risk of leaving Connor to the Northern Warrior's mercy.
We make their decisions by her. She's making us make.
She's having influence on them, which is cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
He is determined to fight.
So this was out of our hands.
Duncan, get out of my way.
Duncan clenches his hand around the hilt of his sword. The two men eye each other. He knows that Eric has taken his decision. No matter what happens, blood will be spilled. She's purring and I can hear her in the microphone. Anything else would be a dishonor for him and his clan. Soleil purrs. Oh yes. Oh yes.
I'm petting her good.
Soleil purrs. Okay. Back to the important fight.
Right before the blood has to be spilled.
Eric lets out a thunderous laugh. If you do that, she will jump.
Oh, okay.
Tee-hee-hee.
So be it. If you really want to lose your life for some scurrying temple louse, it's your choice.
Freya, who had drawn her bow, seeing that this situation was changing into a single combat, lowers her weapon and waits for the conclusion. Duncan grits his teeth. He knows that he is not his adversary's equal, but he cannot turn back. Eric lifts his blade and sweeps it at Duncan's right side, trying a backhanded strike. Duncan counters the cut with his sword, but the impact is too powerful, and it slams him to the floor. Eric has an amused smile. He lets Duncan get up before striking again. This time, Duncan holds his own and retaliates, attacking with the point of his sword. Eric dodges with a sidestep. The two men slash at each other again and again. Eric is not even out of breath, but Duncan is tiring fast. If I don't intervene, the outcome is clear. Eric will kill Duncan and then attack Connor. If Freya interferes, she will probably suffer the same fate.
She's got a bow. Plug him with arrows.
I must do something to avoid this bloodbath. Force Freya to shoot or help Duncan. I'm voting to help Duncan, but that's just me.
I feel like help Duncan, because if they're fighting and clashing, then he's kind of getting in the way.
Right,
The
he
shot's
just...
not a sure thing.
If he can stop him, then it's over, instead of bringing somebody else into it. I approach the fighters. Duncan is losing ground. He will not hold out much longer. A fierce strike makes him lose his balance. Eric lifts his blade skywards. If it falls, Duncan is finished. There is a moment of wavering. Duncan lowers his eyes, resigned. He knows there is an opening, but he cannot resolve himself to take Eric's life. Duncan, if I don't do something, just a cat too, he will allow himself to die rather than kill. I have no choice. I cannot allow him this pointless sacrifice. Not now. Without hesitation, I seize Duncan's hand and plunge his sword into Eric's chest. Eric drops his sword, more in surprise than pain. The mountain of muscles lurches, then falls to one knee. Duncan rolls out of his reach.
Dark Souls move.
The two men stare at each other. Eric seems unable to accept what is happening. That's dark. Blood gushes from his chest. He lifts his eyes to the sky, searching, perhaps, for a sign from the Seers. Then he collapses in the grass of the clearing.
Wrecked.
Yeah. Arlen steps forward carefully. Connor trails behind her. Duncan sits, his eyes blank, his face haggard. He has a cut to his shoulder. Behind him, Eric's body is motionless. Arlen suppresses a shudder. On one hand, she perfectly understands how the situation could have escalated. She is accustomed to bullying as the stranger's daughter in a small fishing village. More than once, she has dreamt of answering the insults, of the condescending stares, the other injustices. But she has always resisted, in fear of the repercussions her brothers and sisters would suffer. She crouches at Eric's side. He is motionless. No breath, no pulse. Arlen can do nothing for him. She turns to Duncan to see if he needs aid. She wishes that Jennifer were there. He has a gash on his shoulder, but it doesn't look deep. Connor finally speaks.
I'm sorry. I guess we should just say what happened.
I agree. Arlen turns to Connor, her face annoyed. But just what exactly happened? We let you out of our sight for 2 minutes and... Arlen lets out a long sigh.
Eric and I were at the front of the line. I didn't realize we were leaving you behind. He started picking a quarrel when I'd done nothing to him.
Really? You're sure you did nothing to provoke him?
Of course I didn't. I'm not stupid. I saw how fast things could have gotten out of hand last night.
Duncan rises with difficulty. His muscles must be sore after the fight with Eric.
Fine. So be it.
Now I'm turning him from the...
He's the Dark Knight now.
Down the dark anime character.
Yeah.
That said, I think it's about time you explained what you're doing here.
What I'm doing here? I came to do my magical initiation, just like all of you.
His intentions don't matter, Duncan. It's the Seers who will judge. Duncan lifts an eyebrow, astonished.
You don't want to know why a guy who doesn't even revere the same gods as we do risks his life to become a shaman.
I mean, let him defend himself.
Yeah, I don't think she has a reason to intervene. Yeah. Arlen decides to let Connor stand up for himself. Freya replies, "Of course I'm curious, but his motives are his alone." Duncan is about to retort, but Connor cuts him off.
You're right. You are entitled to an explanation, especially after.
Connor glances towards Eric's body.
Especially after what just happened. I'll be frank with you. Yes, the temple did send me to spy on what happens to be this island.
Duncan opens his mouth, but Connor hushes him with a wave of his hand.
But if I'm part of this expedition today, it's because they won't shed a single tear if by any chance I don't come back. I'm a street child. If the temple hadn't taken me in, like many other orphans, I'd have turned out no good. Or perhaps I'd have ended up getting myself killed by some other beggar, or by a hard winter. You've gotten to know me a bit by now. You must have realized I'm not cut out to be a priest, and even less to be a temple guard. That's why, when they needed someone to send to the island.
They chose you.
Right. Because they didn't know what else to do with me.
Okay. Let's imagine you pass this initiation.
Colonel.
Colonel,
That's what it sounds like, sorry.
what will you do with the knowledge and gifts which you have received?
Connor takes a deep breath.
Honestly, I don't know. But if I've understood correctly, the Seers will only let me take the sacred flame if I'm worthy.
Exactly.
In that case, I suppose if I'm worthy in the eyes of the Seers, it's because I'm not going to betray them. And, on the contrary, if I'm not worthy, I won't be able to complete the ascent, am I right?
It seems logical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have nothing to fear.
Duncan doesn't look convinced. Well, whether we like it or not, Connor is part of our expedition. Instead of squabbling over who deserves to be here the most, we should take care of Eric, don't you think? Yes, we must respect the rights. He died in combat. The least we can do is to honor his memory. We should build him a funeral pyre.
That'll take us forever. Can't we bury him instead?
No. That is not the custom.
And how do you plan to dig a grave? We don't have the tools.
Look!
Oh.
A procession of small beings have entered the clearing. They are accompanied by a great heart with a pure white pelt. They look in my direction, but don't seem to want to challenge me. At least for the moment. They surround Eric's body and kneel with deep reverence. Arlen takes a step forward, about to speak to them. Freya catches her arm and tells her, with a look, to stay back. The Seers have loaded the body onto the back of the heart and are about to slip away between the trees. I could use Arlen to call them to account, or at least to demand an explanation. But that could put us, she and I, in danger. I am not sure the risk is worth taking. I'm saying let him go. Let him go.
They already disappeared one person.
Oh,
let's
yeah.
Let's not make them disappear two people.
The group doesn't move as the procession leaves the clearing, taking Eric's body with them. Soon, they are swallowed up by the vegetation. The group finds itself alone again in the forest. It's Brandon who breaks the silence.
I give up.
They turn to look at him, shocked.
What do you mean you give up?
I'm going back to the beach to repair the boat.
Wow.
I mean, just because one friend tries to kill the other friend,
What do you think?
I mean, Brandon should continue.
Yeah.
Dog.
Arlen moves closer and puts a hand on Brandon's shoulder. You should continue with us. Brandon sighs.
No, I'm sorry, but I've taken my decision. I almost turned back already after Jennifer. But this time it's too much for me.
Will you manage to find your way back to the beach?
No? Yeah, I think so.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
There's, what, a day and a half? 2 days walk, maximum? If I follow the megalith the other way, I should manage.
We'll give you provisions for the way back. The group share the remaining supplies with Brandon.
What if it takes a while? Like, for them to finish? Like,
Right.
Just gonna wait at the boat, like, 2 weeks in, be like, guess they're dead.
Right. There's enough left for this evening, but we'll need to hunt tomorrow. Arlen smiles. Or fish. There must be streams. I bet I can catch a salmon or a trout. Brandon bursts out laughing.
Well, at least you have what you need to get meat or fish. Think of me when you're tucking in? I still have to get by for 2 more days on dry bread and fruit. How will you cope when what we've given you runs out? Oh, don't worry, I know how to fish too. I'll wait for you as long as I can on the beach. The boat will be fit to take you back to the mainland if you... you make it back.
Yikes.
I certainly plan to come back.
Arlen, Freya, and Duncan agree silently.
Well, the day is already well underway. If I want to reach the beach by tomorrow evening, I mustn't dawdle.
Duncan holds out his hand to Brandon, who grips it.
Be careful.
Arlen has tears in her eyes. Overwhelmed with emotion, she wraps Brandon in her arms and hugs him tight. She really doesn't like partings.
Hey, gently. I already have a war wound in the calf. There's no need to break me a rib, too.
Arlen giggles and dries her tears. Don't wait too long for us, okay? If we're not back in a week, you set sail. Promise?
I don't know, maybe 2 weeks?
Right. Brandon nods.
So there's nothing for me to do except to wish you good luck. Or help.
Right, or stay.
Yeah.
Like,
just
not
continue-
go.
Keep help. I mean,
Continue.
The guy who tried to murder everybody's gone, so I mean, I feel like everyone else is pretty simpatico.
Yeah.
You be careful, too.
Brandon turns and starts back down the path. The 4 remaining members of the expedition watch him disappear between the trees. They stay a while in the clearing, waiting in tacit agreement in case Brandon changes his mind and returns. Then, they continue their journey.
Chapter 3, done? Nope.
No? Duncan goes to the head of the line as usual. Freya follows close behind. Walking again is a little painful with her tired muscles, but she lives with it. Little by little, one step after another, she falls into a rhythm and lets her mind wander. She recalls the fight between Duncan and Eric as if it happened so long ago.
Right, I'm just thinking, it
Just happened. Something bothers her, but she can't put a finger on it. She hurries to catch up with Duncan. Duncan. He also seems deep in thought. Understandable.
Yeah. You just murdered a man.
Yeah.
Yeah?
There's something I don't understand. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, of course. What is it?
When you fought with Eric, and he was on the point of dealing the final blow,
Yeah. I really thought I was gonna die.
Freya frowns. Exactly. You lowered your weapon as if... How should I put it? As if you were giving up the fight. Duncan looks disturbed. I don't know. I had the feeling that something or someone guided your hand to deliver the fatal blow to Eric.
Make Duncan lie?
Because she doesn't want to be found out, this seer.
Oh, right.
I presume.
Let's not intervene. Let's not.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to keep them alive by keeping secrets from them.
Duncan takes a moment to think.
Yeah. Yes, that's it exactly. I was ready to die. You'll think I'm a coward, but I didn't want to take Eric's life. When he knocked me down, I gave up. And then, just when Eric was about to finish me, it's as though someone took my hand and thrust my sword into Eric's chest.
They take a few steps in silence. Freya looks lost, deep in thought, as though she was assembling various pieces of information to make a whole. Suddenly, she turns to Duncan, startling him. Do you ever have the feeling of hearing like a little voice in your head?
What do you mean?
As if someone was telling you what to do or what to say. Freya looks away. Forget what I said. It's silly.
No. Now that you mention it, yes, I've had that feeling too since we set foot on the island. And do you think it's this little voice, like you say, which pushed me to kill Eric?
Who else? I don't believe it comes from the Seers.
No, me neither. When they came to take Eric's body.
Do you think they seemed annoyed by what had happened? Duncan considers.
Yes. With those masks, it's hard to tell what they think, but yes, that's how it seemed to me too. Do you think it could be the girl that I saw that night in the cromlech?
Let's say that's my intuition.
But in that case, what did she have against Eric?
I don't know. Unless... Freya is silent.
Unless what?
Unless she had nothing in particular against Eric, but it was you she wanted to keep alive.
That's a possibility. But why want me to survive? Me rather than Eric?
Freya shrugs.
Eric sounds kind of like Dick.
No idea. Right.
He's kind of a dickhead.
They continue on their way in silence. The slope towards the foothills of the mountains is rising. The forest is becoming denser. Thickets of brambles hem the path. Night begins to fall. Duncan turns to Freya.
If you see a place to stop, let me know. It's getting late.
I think I saw a clearing a bit higher up, between the trees. Duncan checks that Arlen and Connor are still close behind before hurrying onward. Further on, the forest opens on a small clearing, bordered on the southeast quarter by a set of standing stones. In the center, there are remains of an old campfire. This looks ideal.
Absolutely. And this time, we won't be short of wood.
Duncan and Freya silently build a fire, while Arlen divides up 4 portions of what's left of their provisions.
Is that all that's left?
Yes, tomorrow we'll have to find food. We need to keep some rations for when we reach the uplands. I think there will be plenty of hunting while we're in the forest, but there will probably be fewer food sources as we get closer to the summit. Arlen agrees and makes the portions smaller. The group eats in silence, then each of them settles for the night.
I'm not playing with your flute this evening, Arlen.
Why not?
Okay. I mean, last time.
Possess somebody, yeah.
If you like. Arlen takes out her instrument and plays a wistful lament. I like the melancholic sound of her flute. When she finishes her tune, Freya has already fallen into a deep sleep. She lies down close to the fire. When all the group have succumbed to the fatigue of the road, I wander into the forest to pass the time until morning. The interlacing branches and brambles are claustrophobic. I need air. We are too far now for me to return to the beach. I escape uphill towards the summit. When I reach the edge of the forest, between the oaks and the pines, I am seized by a compelling call. The forest vanishes, giving way to a misty, snow-covered plain. I am in someone's dream. Duncan? I have not dreamed for an age, not since I became a prisoner of this in-between world. A multitude of forgotten sensations overwhelms my senses. My breath makes wisps of vapor in the cold of this winter morning. The wind in my hair. In the distance, surrounded by fog, there is a figure which breaks away like a dark mass in this white-gray environment. I move closer. Duncan crouches in front of a thicket from which rise frightened yelps. He turns his head and smiles at me.
Rowan? Look, it's a wolf's cub.
He points to the base of the bush. A very young wolf is tangled in the branches.
I think he's hurt.
How do you know my name? Duncan laughs.
Ha 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 ha.
What's so funny?
Of course I know your name, Rowan. I came to save you on the island of the Seers.
Duncan turns his attention back to the wolf cub. Seeing him like this, relaxed, smiling, it's almost as if he were another person.
Give him a mark of affection.
Yeah, let's do it. I put my hand on his shoulder and smile at him. He looks at me, puts his hand over mine, and smiles back. Everything changes. We are in the forest, the clearing. Duncan is on his knees before Eric's body. I don't see his face, but he seems to be crying. I feel the weight of his guilt. He did not want to kill Eric.
It was inevitable, kind of.
It kind of was.
Yeah.
It was inevitable. Eric would not have passed the trials. Duncan looks at me with surprise, as if, in this dark recess of his soul, he no longer knew me. The Seers enter the clearing and approach Eric's body to take it away with them. Unconcerned by our presence, they perform the rites. We watch them leave. I realize that Duncan has taken my hand in his. Ooh. Suddenly, one of the Seers turns towards us. Duncan cries out in surprise and dread. I am driven out of his dream, into the disembodied solitude of the in-between world, my prison, as the sun rises over the forest. When I arrive at the bivouac,
Bivouac? Yeah.
bivouac. When I arrive at the bivouac,
It's kind of like an encampment.
the group is already up and about. The mood is glum. After all that has happened, it's natural that their morale is not high. Arlen scatters the last embers in the fireplace, while the others gather their belongings. They set off again. That's chapter 3.
Hey, this is a cool picture.
Oh my god, the art is just chef's kiss. And every Nova Box game, truly. Thank you for hanging out with us and
Thank you,
enjoying
buddy.
the first 3 chapters of Seers Isle. How are you liking it so far?
I'm liking it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's very intriguing, right?
Yes,
Keeps
yes,
keeps you on the tip of your toes.
Yes.
Wondering what motivations are, what everything's all about.
It moves at a good pace. We're constantly finding out little secrets about everybody. Mm-hmm. We're losing people at a person per chapter.
Yeah.
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 3 people, 3 chapters. And I'm enjoying it so far. I'm liking the art. I'm liking the story. I'm liking the intrigue.
Yes.
I'm liking the mystery. I'm having a good time with it. It's a fun little
Yeah.
visual novel. I just really quick want to apologize to all Irish people, Scottish people, British people, Southern Bells, and humans.
Yes, we're sorry for streaming. Hello.
Hello.
We're coming out swinging
We are.
from the chandelier.
Oh my.
We just kind of,
I've ruined the song.
this is a gorgeous, gorgeous song on the opening screen here, the title screen from Nova Box, and
Just want to
to swing from the chandelier. The chandelier. So the chord progression kind of matches up
The
a
chord
little.
progression is just,
Yeah.
I think it's just in the same key, but it does.
Yeah, it just
The song's B section takes a completely different turn.
Of
than the
course, yeah,
original song.
it's just that part. And he started doing it. I'm like, if this is how we're starting the stream, we're so sorry.
I think what ruined it for me is that at one point in the beginning she says "I,"
Yes.
and then I heard in my head, "Just want to swing from a chandelier."
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Nova Box.
Here it is.
Yeah, that was the intro to the chapter. For me.
Chapter 4.
Love this picture. This is a great,
I really like this picture. Yeah.
great title card.
Yeah, it's beautiful art as always. Underworld. The slope gets steeper as they advance. The leafy underbrush of intermingled oaks, birch, and beech trees. Of course, might lose my voice a second. We just had a really great dinner, by the way.
Delicious.
Clears little by little. After a while, they realize that they are now surrounded by conifers? Conifers. Sorry. The path is half hidden beneath a carpet of brown needles. They continue in silence. Freya is at the head of the line, at ease in this familiar environment. The standing stones which mark the route are smaller now, forcing her to stop at each to seek out the next one. Duncan comes at the back. He tries to put on a brave face, but the exchange of blows with Eric the day before has earned him his share of bruises and strains. Freya turns back regularly to be sure that the rest of the group is not falling behind.
It's a good leader.
When the sun is almost at its zenith, they arrive on a natural plateau. Freya stops to admire the landscape. Here the view is less obstructed, but the forest seems to stretch endlessly in every direction. Listening carefully, she can hear the crystalline tinkling of a mountain stream. The others have caught up. Connor sits and stretches his tired legs. All right.
It's a bit lacking on paved roads, and some taverns wouldn't go amiss, but at least we're seeing the world.
One more push, just a bit further, and I think there's a water source. Duncan points.
That way.
I forgot. He's now.
He's kind of like brutish and
Now
like
he's
dark.
brooding
Dark.
anime
He's
character.
brooding dark main anime character now.
Originally, I gave him anime character voice.
Yeah.
Now he's dark anime character voice who is seen some shit.
Yeah, a little scarred, a little trauma.
Yeah.
Yes. Why?
If I stop now, I'm not sure I'll be able to get going again. I'll go in front if you want to stop for a few minutes to catch your breath.
Connor gets up.
Duncan's right. If I sit down for too long, I'm gonna doze off.
They continue their walk, reinvigorated by the sound of running water getting closer and closer. Freya guides them, and after crossing a boulder field, they discover a shallow stream. There is a waterfall further upstream. There must be a natural pool carved out under the fall. It'll be ideal for us to freshen up and fill our flasks. Arlen looks at the stream with interest. It looks like there's some fish. I'm more used to sea fishing with a net, but I could try to catch us a meal. I've got hooks and a line in my bag. Good idea. I'll go hunt while you do that. There's a good chance I can raise a hare or a partridge, maybe even a deer. Duncan lowers his head, unhappily.
Sounds like we are sticking around.
He would like to be useful, but his wounds are troubling him. Ooh.
Duncan should stay with Connor. I mean, he's hurt, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay with...
Duncan stops, discomposed. He takes a deep breath,
He's gonna say someone not Connor.
then resumes.
Can I go with you, Freya?
Oh, shit.
He knows that we're trying to control him.
Freya stares at him, disbelief written all over her face. It's Arlen who answers him. Look, Duncan, you've been struggling to walk since this morning. You'd do better to save your strength. Duncan looks in my direction. For a moment, I sense that he sees me.
Yeah, you're probably right.
If you want to make yourself useful, you can build a fire with Connor. That way we can cook our catch as soon as we get back. Duncan nods.
Nod. Yeah, as an anime character. Oh.
Be careful, and don't get too far away.
Oh, don't worry. Myself, I'm just gonna go downriver a bit to find a calm spot. Connor and Duncan pick up their belongings and head towards the waterfall.
Now I have to wonder. We told Duncan to go hang out with Connor, and then he rebelled and wanted to hang out with Freya. If we had chosen him to go stay with Freya, would he have been like, sure, and they would they have told him to go hang out with Connor instead?
I don't know.
Did we try to affect Duncan's choice, and in fact we then affected their way of trying to convince Connor to hang out with Duncan?
That's a good question. It's a question for Novabox.
Whoa!
Or another playthrough.
Hey guys! No. Or another playthrough.
Or
These
yeah.
games are made to be played more than once to appreciate.
Exactly. Freya goes to the stream and crouches to fill her flask. Arlen does the same, smiles at her, then sets off, studying the river as she walks downstream. She sees plenty of fish gliding below the surface, probably trout or salmon, but the current is too strong to let down her line. She needs to find a branch to make a rod. But with the conifers which border the shores of the stream, that may be more difficult than she thought. She would have liked to have found reeds, but they don't seem to grow so far inland. Arlen is considering this quandary when she hears a cry of a
Cormorant?
cry of a cormorant above her head.
I think it's like a type of bird.
I figured after
Oh, I can see that.
above her
I
head.
just see the shadow right there,
Yeah. A cormorant, so far inland.
It looks like that.
Oh. She shades her eyes with her hand and searches for the bird. For an instant, she is dazzled by the light. The sound of waves comes to her ears before her eyes have adjusted. The forest has given way to a thick fog. Under her feet, sand. In her nostrils, the salty smell of sea spray.
Ooh, girl, you done teleported.
On her left, she can make out the rocky promontory. Oh my gosh. The rocky promontory which juts out to sea. She knows this cove. She goes up the little path to the east. She will come across the small house that shelters her family. A shiver goes through Arlen. The weather is certainly not that of the springtime she had left a few moments earlier. Arlen follows the path up the cliffside and comes to a barren heath sprinkled with heather. A little further, towards the sea, she can make out the shape of a house.
Of the house. Of the house.
The house, sorry.
That's okay. I just figured it's a distinction.
As she gets closer, she notices that a sluggish smoke escapes the chimney. The house is dilapidated, almost in ruins. Even if it has never been in perfect condition, it has always been somehow more or less habitable. As she crosses the threshold, the single small room is plunged into gloom. None of her many brothers and sisters are there to brighten the home with a laugh or a squabble. The silence is complete. As her eyes adjust to the darkness, Arlen distinguishes a presence. A man sits on the bed, holding his head in his hands.
Oh no, I gotta come up with a voice.
He is bent forward, and his long, stringy hair covers his face. Pa? The man raises his head and looks at Arlen with a dullness tinged with anger.
Arlen, they told me in the village that you wouldn't come back.
Where are the children, I would guess?
Yeah, that's
'Cause, like,
definitely her concern.
She says, yet here I am, but we don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be so confident.
Where are the children? A rictus of pain crosses Vanek's face.
I know that it hasn't been easy for you. Since Gwenofar's sickness.
The man lets out a long sigh, reluctant to continue. He rarely speaks of Arlen's mother. Her loss has been so painful for him. What has happened? Tell me.
When you didn't return with the boat, the Guild of Fishers, they separated your brothers and sisters. They sent them on the boats so that they would earn their room and board.
Arlen is suddenly seized by an unutterable terror. Sorry, I've never read that word aloud.
There's a lot of good vocab words in this.
It's a very good vocab words, yes. But they're too young to work on the boats. They promised me they would take care of them no matter what the outcome of the trials.
How could you have believed them? I knew you held old Ian dear, but did you really believe that you could take her place? And anyway, you never had any talent for being a healer.
Damn.
What did you want me to do?
Ian had always protected us. It didn't matter to her that we were the children of an outsider. Arlen pauses, reluctant to continue, then adds in a low voice, "She did much more for our family than you ever did."
How can you say that? It's not my fault that we fell in love, Gwenefar and I. It's not my fault that the villagers never accepted me. And it's not my fault that those idiots rejected her when we announced our union. Of course, if she had married old Howl's son, it would have been easier for everyone.
He's got a moving castle, you see.
Yeah,
So
he does, yeah.
very productivity, anyway.
But we can't change the past. And you could have waited. I got back just after you left. Look!
The man gestures at a table on the other side of the room with the back of his hand. A meager purse is on the table, a few miserable copper and silver coins spilling from it. I don't know.
I don't even, yeah.
I'm feeling like,
Feeling.
I don't know, but also, I don't know. He just said you were never a good healer. What did you expect? He was being kind of mean.
He's being kind of mean.
This is personally my vote, but
I'm trying to consider, because yeah, he's being kind of a dick, but also he is basically, he's our dad, and he's been facing bigotry his whole life,
that is true.
and then he tries to come back with money for the family. He's got nothing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I know you're trying to do the happy playthrough. The kind choices
Well,
playthrough.
I'm just trying to think about what choices make sense for the characters.
Yeah.
I'd say she gets angry. She's probably in a pretty rough place, and so
That's what I'm thinking.
easier to get angry than to get pitiable.
Yeah. Arlen is furious. She seizes the tiny leather bag and throws it in her father's face. Do you really believe that these few coins would have changed anything? Since Mother died, you're never here. And if you came back just after I left, why didn't you stay and take care of your children? Is your family as unbearable to you as that?
But no, Arlen, that's not.
Of course. It's easier to tour the country with your cittern slung on your back than face real problems.
Yeah, that word I didn't know.
Yeah.
But I don't have a choice. Minstrelling is the only job I know. I can't turn myself into a fisher, a carpenter, or an I don't know what.
You can.
I mean, yeah, you learn. You start
just fucking
at the
learn.
beginning.
I
Yeah.
became a bike mechanic last year, my guy. Like, it's fucking fine.
Yeah, you're learning coding.
Yeah.
Like,
Like, you just gotta do what you gotta do.
yeah.
I bring you all the money I've earned every time I come back. I know it's not wealth and luxury.
Wealth and luxury. The children were starving. So I accepted when they offered me a way of making sure that my brothers and sisters could live free from want. The man bursts into sobs.
Now she pities him.
Arlen feels bad for him. Since illness carried off her mother, he has become a shadow of his former self. He repeats,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
holding his head in his hands. She decides to leave him there. If the Seers think they will break her by showing her this, they are wrong. Arlen softly leaves the little house, closes the door, and returns back down the cliffside path without a single glance behind her. The path to the village is deserted. It always is after the storm season, which marks the end of winter and the return of spring. Night has almost fallen when she reaches the main street. The sea air blows an icy, salt wind, which has dispersed the fog and brought a fine drizzle. She crosses the marketplace towards the only two-story house, which dwarfs the crooked hovels that surround it. She taps at the door, then, getting no answer, knocks harder.
I gotta do another voice.
A sickly-looking, middle-aged man finally answers.
Who dares disturb me at this time?
Nice. When his eyes fall on Arlen, the irritation, then the consternation, give way to a toothy grin. His gold tooth gleams in the light of the blaze burning in the large chimney.
Arlen
Oh, go on.
Vanekdoder?
Vanekdoder. That's a good one, yeah.
Arlen Vanekdoder? What a nice surprise! We didn't expect to see you again.
Arlen tries not to flinch and holds the intimidating gaze of the old fisherman. Behind her, a curious crowd is gathered. With a distracted ear, she hears the half-whispered remarks of the villagers. She ignores them, as she usually does. Here, she has always been the outsider's daughter, the one who was pointed at and carefully avoided. Where are my brothers and sisters? For the first time, the old man looks away. Behind her, two red-headed, muscled giants jostle through the crowd.
Is there a problem, Mr. Howell?
He's back.
Do you want us to escort the jester's daughter out of the village?
No, let her say what she has to say.
Howell turns his attention to Arlen.
Arwood is on one of my boats. She left for the high sea last week. She'll be back for Bethane. Conway took one of your brothers, the one with the ugly scar on his forehead. I regret to tell you that he was carried off by a groundswell a little after Imbolc. The sea kept him.
Imbolc's another holiday, and I think it was Beltane. So
Beltane.
these are all pagan holidays.
Oh, okay.
Arlen feels something break in her chest. And the others? Hal fixes the young woman with a piercing stare, as if he were bargaining for a basket of salmon.
We had a deal. You were supposed to replace old Enid. The village is still without a healer. When the winter came,
Arlen has the urge to retch.
we didn't only lose your brothers and sisters. Alfred's son died too.
Excuse me? But Alfred's son was a newborn. Sophia was weaned over 3 years ago, and she was the youngest of my sisters.
You only have yourself to blame. If you had returned before Mabon, as is the custom, you probably could have healed your family.
Fall solstice. That's, September.
Okay.
Yeah, the cusp of fall.
Okay.
The harvest. Anyway. Sorry. I'll explain all the holidays too.
Please.
Arlen spits in his face. The henchmen seize her, each one taking her by an arm.
Take action. Slice that motherfucker.
I have to act. Arlen looks at me. She sees me. I take a step forward, but she stops me immediately. There is a light of understanding in her face. She is probably realizing where she is and what is happening. No! Let me do it! This is my trial! A great silence falls on the village. Then a murmur goes through the crowd gathered in the master's forecourt. Suddenly, someone cries.
Witch!
Another voice takes up.
Burn her! She speaks to the dead!
Old Howl tries to speak out, clearing his throat and waving his hands to quiet them, but to no effect. The crowd is hysterical. Someone shouts,
She's not a healer! She has succumbed to necromancy!
The master's 2 lackeys try to protect Arlen as best they can, but the villagers have transformed into savage beasts. A woman grabs her by the collar. A man pulls the other way on her leather surcoat. Great art, my God.
Yeah, I'm glad to stop there.
The cord finally gives, knocking Arlen's breath out of her. But she is not afraid. On the contrary, so much hate and stupidity only stoke her anger. She lets out a cry and pushes her aggressors with all her force. There is a crash in the master's house, and flames swallow up the old man, spreading rapidly across the oaken floor and then upstairs.
Hope it hurt.
A charred, blistered Howl crawls out of the house in front of the aghast villagers. A last rattle comes from his throat before he collapses down in the mud. Chaos prevails. Fishers and washerwomen scramble haphazardly. Some has fallen to their knees, clutching their heads in their hands. The thatched roof of the neighboring house is consumed by great flames. To the other side, thick smoke vomits out the door and the windows of the weaver's house. Arlen turns towards me. Come, it's time to return to the island. Suddenly, we are in a cavern. There is a sulphurous odor in the sharp, clean air of the cave. Arlen's eyes do not leave me. You can see me? Yes. You've been following us since the beach, right? I nod my head. Arlen looks grim. Freya, Duncan, Connor, are they in danger too? I realize that the others must also be going through their trials. Yes, I have to help them. I'm coming with you. No, you'll be no help to them. Wait for me on the other side, at the way out of the cave. I turn on my heels and run towards the entrance of the cave. I hope that it's not too late for the others. As I get closer to the way out, I feel my tether to the world of men slipping away from me again. As I race between the pines, I know that I am, once more, invisible. I stride through the forest, hoping to find a trace of Freya, without success. Her fate is already sealed.
Oh, snap.
I have to return to the camp. If I delay too long, I will be too late for Duncan and Connor. I cross the woods as fast as I can.
I guess no more British accent
I
for
know,
you.
I'm sad about it. I was enjoying it.
Oh.
When I reach the waterfall, I am relieved to find Duncan and Connor. Connor is stirring the campfire with a stick and looking distracted, while Duncan is getting dressed. They must have washed in the pool at the foot of the waterfall while I was away. A sense of worry hovers around them. Duncan scrutinizes the forest, probably hoping for a sign of Arlen or Freya. Connor turns to him.
Still nothing?
No. It's been a long time. I'm gonna go look for them.
Do you really think it's a good idea to split up?
No,
Terrible idea.
I want to warn them. I try to penetrate Duncan's mind, then Connor's, without success. Duncan lowers his eyes.
I can't stay here doing nothing.
In that case, let me come with you.
No. One of us should wait here in case. Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Connor gives a small, wry smile, as if he knows what is coming. Duncan hurries off between the trees. I decide to follow him rather than stay with Connor. My connection with Duncan is too strong for me to ignore. A mist has risen and seems to be thickening as he hastens between the trees. Duncan hesitates. If he wanders too deep into the forest in search of Freya, he may not find his way back to the camp. He knows that he has neither her sense of direction nor her talent for tracking. On the other hand, he thinks to himself that Arlen has only, theoretically, to follow the river to find her way back to the camp. He decides to continue, following as well as he can the marks left by Freya. The trail rapidly becomes erratic. The footprints in the soft soil give contradictory directions before disappearing completely. He is about to turn back when he reaches a path that seems strangely familiar. How can this be? The mountain's so close to the sea. How can this be?
How can this be?
How can it be? Dropout fans know what we're talking
That's
about.
right. Mountport.
Mountport. Welcome to Mountport.
That's right.
He moves forward, his heart thumping, first moving quickly, then flagging at a slower pace. The sun is hidden. The rays of light no longer pierce the branches which obscure a slate sky. As he approaches the edge, the forest has thinned, the pines and spruce replaced by beeches and hornbeams of his home. A fine layer of snow covers the ground. An icy cold seizes Duncan, piercing him to the bone. Far away, at the forest edge, just before the incline which leads to the castle, a hooded silhouette faces him.
Sorry.
It's okay. The long walking stick that he holds in his left hand, crooked and deformed by its many knots, is instantly recognizable. However, there is something strange and different about the old man's posture.
Uncle Lath?
His cheeks are hollowed by hunger, and his eyes are feverish. This is not the laughing, reassuring confidant, burly despite his venerable age, that he had left a few days earlier to come to the island. He regards Duncan with haggard eyes.
Duncan, you come too late. Much too late. Your father waited for you until Lugnasad. Then he lost patience.
Is that the winter holiday?
I don't know.
What happened? There were skirmishes with the clan of the Deer during the summer. They surprised me as I was gathering herbs. They took me hostage. It lasted a long time.
Leith grimaces with pain. The specter of death can be glimpsed in his eyes.
And then your father, with no one to hold back his demons.
Leith is quiet. The two men know that there is no need to say more.
If you hadn't failed,
Kaiser Dragon, oh my god!
Whoa! Welcome. Good to have you here.
Kaiser Dragon's redeemed British accent. So for the next 5 minutes, I'm going to be speaking with a British accent. So
All right.
Rowan's going to have a British accent for the next 5 minutes.
Okay, and so's Leith.
Everyone's going to have a British accent.
Everyone's British now.
Thank you so much, Kaiser
Okay.
Dragon. It's so nice to see you.
All right then.
Also, how are you? How are you,
How are
Kaiser
you?
Dragon?
But I haven't failed. I'm terrible at British accents. All of that hasn't happened. I've passed all the tests. I'm on my way to the summit.
not failed? Not failed, truly? 6 moons have passed since you left. Look around you. Winter has returned.
No, that hasn't happened yet.
I'm gonna succeed. I'll be there to help the clan if this disaster does happen.
Leith looks at Duncan with haunted eyes, as if he didn't understand what he had said.
I haven't really picked my region of British accent.
I feel like I'm all over the place.
I'm definitely all over the place.
When I was working on it, it was very strict, like, I'm Emma Watson, but I've watched so many different things with so many different iterations with the British accent now that it's just like, I'm not sure where I'm from.
Yeah.
I'm all over the place. Anyway, go ahead.
I'll make Leith Cockney.
What exactly happened, Uncle Leith?
Got 2 more minutes.
There was a council of clans at Leitha.
I don't know what I'm fucking doing anymore.
Your father demanded a reckoning of old Harold, the chief of the Deer clan, for that farm that was pillaged in the spring.
Is the Deer Clan Deer Park?
Not
Not sponsored. Oh my god.
Wow, we litigate at the same time.
I'd warned him not to attack him head on, that Harold would deny the facts. All the more because we had no proof to lay blame.
They're bad accents.
We're sorry.
I'm offending anyone who's like a person.
We're sorry we're live.
Sorry. Sorry we're alive and sorry we're live.
Sorry for both being alive and being live. It's dark, I'm sorry.
That happens in every council, and still, the clans always manage to come to an agreement.
Not this time. The Lake clans rallied around Harold. It was a skillfully set trap.
Ooh.
Your father, in a burst of rage, buried his axe in old Harald. Oh,
Sorry, I was trying to just lower this a little bit because I feel like I'm barely in the frame.
Oh, that's okay.
Sorry, I just knocked over the Soleil cam.
That's okay.
She's not even up there anyway.
We woke her up with the Soleil cam.
Sorry, baby. Sorry, Levins.
Your father, in a burst of rage, buried his axe in old Harald's head.
I'm gonna pronounce it Harald now.
Sure.
His son, a young mad dog, thinks only of avenging him.
I should have been there. I could have done something.
That's such an anime pause.
Yeah.
I don't believe you could have done anything. There were scuffles all summer. Your brother, Olaf, was wounded in an attack while he was hunting near the lake. They took me when I went to find herbs to save him. In the fall, the fighting intensified. Your father attacked the fort of the Deer clan and took it. But as usual, he didn't consider the price he'd have to pay. The harvests, which were already poor, as the stars had predicted, were destroyed by the clashes. There was famine. Our clan was starving. Sickness carried off your elder brother, Gunnar, last month. Your father's favorite, Bjornsson, was killed during the siege. You are the only one left. You are the last heir.
I should have been there, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I feel like saying it's not my fault. It's kind of making it about you, my guy.
Yeah.
I should have been there. I could have done something.
Do you really believe that? A boy still wet behind the ears, unfit for combat, and who failed the ritual of the flame.
Duncan clenches his fists.
Stop lying to yourself. You could have done nothing. While you choose to live in your father's shadow, you will not be free.
Leith suddenly looks weary, as if the full force of the weight of the years has hit him. His voice is receding, becoming remote.
Go. Your father is waiting for you.
Leith's image disintegrates into wisps of blue, which rise skywards before Duncan can answer. Duncan follows the path which winds down towards the castle.
Now, if it were me and I saw my grandfather
Disintegrate.
disappear into a bunch of blue light,
Oh, his uncle, but either
his
way.
uncle disappear into a bunch of blue light, I'd be like, this is probably a trial.
This is probably in my head.
Yes.
Yes. The snow has begun to fall in great feathery flakes. He is chilled to the bone by the incessant cold. Far away, he hears the howling of wolves. He crosses the war-ravaged village.
Ian, read the next line with your robot voice. Okay.
Not a living soul.
I'll wait till it's a big, long, juicy line to do it.
Most of the cottages have been ravaged by flames. In a courtyard, the cadaver of a scrawny horse has been abandoned and rots beneath a porch.
Ah, poor horse.
The song of the wolves is closer now. The castle is in ruins. What remains of the great hall is plunged in gloom. Disorder rules. The great hearth is extinguished despite the glacial cold. A hoarse shout sounds. Wow, it's hard to say. A hoarse shout sounds through the room. Nope, not that. Not that kind.
I know.
Duncan squints. There is someone slumped in the master's place, on the platform which holds the table of honor at the end of the room.
Father. I'm gonna read the next big Duncan line in my robot voice.
It's a shame because this is now like all serious dialogue
I
to be
know.
like. The huge man rises, coming around the table, and approaches Duncan. But the man doesn't seem to recognize Duncan. His vacant eyes are stripped of emotion. He grasps the axe. Ooh.
Probably draw a weapon too. This dude's acting like a hollowed from Dark Souls.
Right. Duncan also draws his sword and stands alert. The man gives an empty laugh, his crazed eyes staring vacantly.
Don't you dare go hollow.
The wolves have entered the room and form a circle around the two combatants. Duncan knows that if he wants to survive this trial, he has no choice. It can only end with the death of one of the fighters. He knows that his father is stronger, tougher, and more experienced in handling weapons.
I feel like they said the same thing about Eric.
Yeah. The longer the confrontation lasts, the more the balance will fall against the younger man.
Also said that about Eric.
He has to take a decision, and he has to take it now.
It's a trial attack.
Yeah, because if he surrenders, he's dead.
Yeah.
Duncan takes a deep breath and throws himself at his adversary, slashing to break through his guard. He will not be the target of the taunts and scorn of his family again.
Look at him over there with his book.
Yeah. Oh, jeez! All his brothers are athletes and he plays D&D.
Yeah, for real.
All he wanted to do was honor them, his father, his brothers, his clan. All that he wanted was that they let him find his place. As a child, he passed his time in his uncle's library, seeking a moment of respite far from the unbearable expectations of his father. As he recalls the flames that consumed his favorite book, he finds an unsuspected strength. The howling of the wolves resounds in his ears like a war song, galvanizing him. He launches himself at the man who was only the shadow of his father. His shield shattered under the force of the impact, but this doesn't abate the anger that fills him. On the contrary, he is conscious of it only much later. He is strangely calm despite the blood that flows on his hands and down his chin. When he looks around himself, the castle is gone. He is in a cavern. His eyes rest on me.
Hey, we made him survive.
He sees me. He knows me.
Rowan?
There is a noise near the entry of the cave. One of the Seers comes into the light. He moves towards us with a decided tread. A second step, then a third. I am terrified. Duncan tries to come between us.
Hey, what do you want with us?
Only listening to my instinct, I take advantage of the diversion and take to my heels. I bury myself in the depths of the earth between the rock and root where shadows reign. When the silence and obscurity finally swallow me, the void changes to night. Chapter 5.
Chapter 5.
Nice.
Alrighty, I didn't get a chance to do a robot voice yet. I haven't found a good line that I felt like was appropriate to switch it up.
Yeah. Well, this chapter seems to be about Rowan. I beat the boss.
We beat the boss, that's right.
I am in a forest. It would seem the Seers wish to put me to the test, although I travel between the two worlds. I know this place.
What if this whole time this has been her trial?
Right.
This whole story has been her trial.
Right? I remember this night. Am I shown the past because I have no future? Because I am condemned to wander in this limbo until the end of time? I don't understand what the Seers wish to show me. I move forward between the trees.
Girl, where are your antlers?
I see the fear, the anguish on my own face. It is a little more than 2 moons since I have left the capital. With the rumors that circulated about the temple trying to take control of the city, I thought I could go unnoticed. There is a crackle of breaking twigs. I look around, wary, then hurry on. I jog between the trees under the pale light of the moon. I reach the outskirts of the forest and find myself before a lake. Again, just gorgeous.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah. I sit, or rather, I let myself drop to the pebbled ground. I laugh. I don't know whether I am in a trap or if I have outrun my pursuers. There is a rustle of twigs, the hooting of an owl.
Rustle of wings.
Okay. Rustle of wings, hooting of an owl, and then the man comes out from between the trees. He has his hand on the sheath of his sword, ready to draw. His brow is beaded with sweat. This time, I pause to absorb the lines of his face. I know that I cannot escape. 3 winters have passed since the last time I saw him. 3 winters I have evaded, often barely, his pursuit. Wrinkles have furrowed his face, and his temples are graying. His gaze is implacable. Does he still seek justice, or is he simply eaten away by the thirst for vengeance? Luther. He throws the shackles he is holding to my feet.
The villagers aren't far behind me. You have nowhere to go, Rowan.
I stand, carefully smoothing my skirt to gain time, but Luther is not deceived.
Don't be foolish.
I'm gonna read this as the robot,
Sure.
because it's a long enough line. Robot voice, folks, because Lotus asked.
If you give yourself up, it's the Seers who will judge you for your transgressions.
Insane, oh my god.
But if you resist, I will be obliged to administer my own justice as tradition dictates.
It's crazy you can do that. It's insane that you can do that.
My friend taught me back in the day.
Oh my god. Microsoft Sam in the flesh.
Hello, I am Microsoft Sam. Would you like to open Copilot?
Oh my god. Guys, I'm doing no effect on his voice. That's crazy.
Hello. I am Copilot. You want me? You really want me on your computer, don't you?
Sorry, I'm done.
All right.
No, Copilot, nobody wants you.
Oh, that's a shame.
No, it's not. Go away, Copilot. Anyways.
I like Rowan standing up for herself.
Yeah. I don't want anyone giving up.
No. I know what happens next. It is useless to try to change things. What must be will be. Then again, if one thing is sure, it's that I don't regret resisting to the very end. I bend, pick up the irons, and throw them in Luther's face.
Hell yeah, girl.
Yeah. He bats them away with the back of his hand. Then he springs to attention, the point of his sword at my throat.
Witch!
Let me go. I am innocent.
Never.
Luther, if you come near me. A gleam flickers between the trees on the left. A torch. I hear a villager cry,
She's there!
then sound his hunting horn. Other lights erupt from the dark mass of the forest. I am trapped. I turn towards the lake in a moment of panic, searching for an escape route. Luther takes advantage of this opening to strike me on the back of the neck with the flat of his blade. I see myself sag onto the beach like a rag doll. The forest disappears. I am back in the cavern. I lurch, disoriented by the abrupt time shift, then fall to my knees. There is a sound of footsteps at some distance above. I turn towards the source of the light. It is Jennifer, flanked by 2 of the Seers, who guide her towards the summit.
Yes! She's alive.
Yeah, sounds like
right.
she's passing. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like she passed the test.
Her face is blank, empty.
Oh.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Nope.
Mm.
Probably stay hidden, right? I feel
That
like...
seems like it's just like, ugh. Is it up to us to save her, or I don't know.
Let's try attracting her attention, maybe. Like, what's gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm just like, if you were inclined to stay hidden, that's okay too.
Because we don't know how dangerous these kids are, but this girl is afraid of those kids.
Yeah.
I say...
Well, I mean, Jennifer was already gone.
She's already gone. Just
Stay hidden.
Yeah.
I cower behind the rocky ledge, my heart pounding. Everything changes. I am dazzled by the brilliant blue of a mountain sky. Jennifer is concluding her pact with the Seers. They present her with a fruit from the flame tree, the vessel of their magic in the world of men. It's almost inconceivable that such a small piece, almost a seed, should be enough to become a shaman. Before I have time to react, I am once again back in the cavern. I am alone in the gloom of the subterranean world. I take a few steps forward before everything changes again. A cheerful spring sun explodes in 1,000 reflected glints on the calm waters of the lake. Behind me, the little mountain village where my uncle and aunt live. I go up the main street to their thatched house. My uncle, Alistair, is sitting on a chair in the shade out the front, repairing his net. The Rowan who appears in the frame of the door is still a child. She hasn't been marked by the years of drifting, obliged to always cast a nervous eye over her shoulder. I bend and kiss my uncle on the cheek. He puts his work down in his lap and looks at me with a father's fondness.
I'm gonna give him Senshi's voice from Delicious in Dungeon.
I love that.
Yeah.
They hadn't been able to have children, he and my aunt. Despite the tragedy which marked my arrival in their home, they had always considered me as their daughter.
Your aunt is preparing blackcurrant tarts for the Belthane Vigil this evening.
That's an insane line to get doing Senshi's voice.
I know, right? Just the blackcurrant tarts.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Did you ask her if she needs some help in the kitchen?
I smile and look at my feet, bashful. Yes, I asked her. She told me not to stay shut up inside on such a beautiful day. And I promised Gavin that I'd help him gather berries. It's more childlike than Arlen's, right? It's
Yeah.
okay. Alistair raises an eyebrow.
Gavin?
Yes, you know, Luther's son. My uncle sighs.
I've told you 1,000 times, you shouldn't hang out about that family. The clan chiefs don't marry with people like us. And Luther has only one son. He must have his future planned.
I feel like that's a teen girl thing to say it's not fair. But it's
Yeah.
also a teen girl say to be like, I know better, it won't last. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like she thinks she's very smart. This is kind of my inclination.
Let's go for it.
After all these years paying the price of being surrounded by stupidity and ignorance, I know only too well that no matter what had happened, it wouldn't have lasted. But this Rowan doesn't see things the same way.
She's gonna say it's not fair.
It's ridiculous.
This is for the cat.
Alistair sighs again.
I know, but there's nothing we can do. Your father was clan chief. If he was still with us... Well, but after what happened with your mother...
I am overcome with sadness, as I am every time someone speaks of what happened to my parents. They had been dead for 3 years, but the pain of their absence is a needle in the heart that has not gone away. Alistair looks at me kindly, and I force a smile. My uncle and my aunt have welcomed me with open arms, and they do all they can to make me happy.
Go on, run along. But get home before nightfall, okay? We mustn't be late for the banquet in the village square.
I climb the knoll towards the cromlech. I am the first to reach the summit. Gavin shouldn't be long. I sit at the foot of a megalith and daydream as I admire the view of the village, the creek, the lake. I am interrupted by a child's voice behind me.
Please, Gavin, let me come with you.
Father Bird forbade you, Fiona. You know it's dangerous to go in the woods.
Gavin comes up the path at a brisk walk. His little sister trots beside him, trying not to get left behind. I wave to him, and he waves back.
But I'll be good, I promise. And you'll protect me, Gavin, with your bow.
Gavin sighs.
I don't know what to do, Rowan. She won't listen to me. You tell her that's dangerous in the woods.
Fiona can come with us, or Fiona should go back. I don't know. If she's a tiny kid, you go back to the village, girl.
I feel like we tell her to go back to the village and she'll just sneak around. If we tell her to come with us, she'll actually be with us.
Be safe.
She'll be at least in our presence where we are aware of her. Whereas if we tell her to go back to the village, I picture her being like, okay, and then she just sneaks along with us anyways.
Fair. Let's let her come. Your parents are... Oh, I can't find the voice anymore because I did young kid.
Young kid.
Yeah, because I... Your parents are panicking about nothing. What do you think is going to happen to us? Fiona's face lights up.
You see? Even Rowan agrees.
No, I'm sorry, but if Father finds out she came with us, I'm gonna get a thrashing.
Fiona stamps her foot.
You two are no fun.
Sigmund and Flora are decorating the village square for the banquet. You should go and help them.
But I wanted to come with you.
Fiona moves off towards the village, still grumbling. Gavin turns to me.
She's so annoying. You could have helped me reason with her instead of encouraging her.
She could have come with us. When I was her age, I wanted to be with the big kids all the time too. We move along the path which leads towards the forest, the other side of the cromlech. It breaks my heart to remember these last moments of calm, of simple happiness before tragedy strikes again and changes my fate forever. I'd like to stop time and stay in this moment a bit longer, maybe even forever. Our wicker baskets slowly fill with raspberries and wild strawberries. I hear a yelp at my feet. Surprised, I take a step backwards and let out a startled cry. It's a bear cub. It looks hurt. Gavin, who has crouched down, gestures me to be quiet. There is a crackling of breaking wood.
Oh no.
Then a muffled growl nearby
See,
in
I
the bushes.
said she follow.
Right, fucking Goldilocks and her bears, am I right? I'm so
Right?
sorry. I'm
that's-
so sorry. This girl's about to get up by a
She's
bear.
about to get murdered.
I'm sorry. Behind me, I hear a high-pitched scream. I turn around. It's Fiona, who has followed us and whose head, topped with a halo of blonde curls, peeks from behind a tree. I signal her to hide. When I turn back to Gavin, I see that he has drawn his bow and is preparing to loose an arrow in the general direction of the growling.
No, don't do that.
Dude, before I have time to stop him,
Oh no.
the arrow has flown. There is a furious howl.
That's a bad move.
The bear cub yaps wildly. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh,
The bear charges. A great swipe of his claws rips out Gavin's throat,
oh.
and he falls to the ground. The predator drops onto his chest. Ooh. The blood gurgles from the open wound. Gavin throws me a last disbelieving look. Then his soul leaves his eyes, and he is nothing more than a motionless puppet. The bear turns her attention to me and lets out a long growl. Instinctively, I raise a hand towards the beast and take a step forward. She watches me with surprise. I take another step forward, trying not to let myself succumb to fear. The beast ambles towards me, sniffs my hand, and looks at me sadly. The cub lets out a plaintive yelp. The great predator turns to her offspring, picks him up with her mouth, and disappears slowly into the ferns. Everything is quiet again. Fiona, who has witnessed the scene, is terror-stricken. I open my mouth to say something, to comfort her perhaps, but she turns and runs towards the village. I let myself fall to the ground and burst into tears. Suddenly, I am once more in the gloom of the cave. I am alone. I think I have shaken off the Seers. I grope my way forwards across the uneven ground until I reach a natural cavern. In the center is Connor. He seems to be conversing with some unseen person. As I approach him, everything changes. We are in a large room with stone walls. At the end of the room, the solar symbol of the one god. I realize that we are inside the temple. During my stay in the capital, I hadn't been able to resist. I had braved the danger and visited the edifice. We must be in the priest's quarters, which are forbidden to laymen. An old man in white robes faces Connor and places a condescending hand on his shoulder. Connor seems surprised. I am too far away to hear anything they are saying. Without warning, the man pulls a long knife from his robe and plunges it into Connor's chest. All the fun accents are gone. Connor's surprise changes to shock as he slides down the large desk.
Oh, you f***ing stabbed me.
We are in the cave. Connor is lying on the ground. I run over to him and crouch down. It is too late. Our eyes meet. Then, his eyes close. I notice a glow from the corner of my eye, near the entry I had taken. Torches. I run to hide myself behind a cluster of stalagmites. A procession of Seers, accompanied by their white hart, enter the cavern and walk silently to the body of Connor. They envelop the body in a large sheet, load it onto the hart, and leave. I leave the cavern by a different exit. The darkness is almost complete, but I feel the tunnel sloping under my feet as I advance. Then everything changes again. It is morning. My mind is fuddled as if I were exhausted and struggling against sleep. I hear the regular sound of hooves on the road. My hands are tied to the pommel of the saddle. There is another horse in front of me, ridden by Luther. We advance at a light trot. The road bends, and at the end of the long bend, we come out of the wood. The salt smell hits my nostrils. The road winds down to the port and after, the iridescent immensity of the ocean which reflects the first rays of sunshine. Luther stops our horses to admire the vista, then turns to me.
Ah, you're awake.
He tugs on the tether to bring my horse alongside him and pulls a goatskin flask from his satchel. He makes me drink. The liquid is bitter and salty.
It's Mountain Dew.
My head is spinning.
We're almost there. You're lucky. The boat for the initiation leaves tomorrow. You won't have to languish in a cell for too long.
I scowl at him. He smiles at me.
Oh, don't make that face, Rowan. You're responsible for the death of my son.
Nope, he made a mistake.
You should thank me for not killing you, as the law demands.
Yeah, I mean, say nothing. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. I stay silent, impassive. What's the point? Luther took his decision a long time ago. It's not now, when he has finally taken me prisoner, that I'll manage to convince him of anything. Exactly. He gives me a steely-eyed stare.
After so many years chasing you, I don't know what to think anymore. Either you are responsible for the death of my son, or you saved my daughter from certain death. That's why I decided to let the Seers judge you.
I lose consciousness. I am woken by the sound of waves. I am on a boat. I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat. My flippy floppies.
Fast and I got another thing. Pass me an Afghan.
Someone is bent over me. Oh, wow, Jennifer's back. She's come around.
Bless her heart.
Bless her heart, she's come around. My head is spinning.
Oh.
A group of strangers is staring at me curiously. I get up. The island stretches before us. We see the beach with its wrecks and pale rocky cliffs. Further away, in the mist, the summit is like a tooth tearing at the sky.
We're nearing the beach. There, do you see it?
There's an undercurrent. If we put in head on, we won't have time to maneuver to avoid the reefs.
I see it, but if we keep the sail full with the sea breeze, we should be fine, right?
We're losing speed. If we don't do something, we'll drift towards the cliffs before we reach the shore.
Listen, I don't want to be a killjoy, but have you seen those big black clouds?
The rain begins to fall.
This storm doesn't feel natural.
They turn to look at Arlen.
You're the sailor. What do we do?
Well, I'm not sure. Whatever we do, we risk foundering on a reef or getting swept out to sea. If there's a collision, I'm not sure the boat can take it. It would be disastrous.
The rain pours down and thunder rumbles. The sea becomes more and more troubled. Wait. The other passengers turn towards me, startled. If we head west, avoiding the reefs, we should be able to reach the beach without too much difficulty.
Arlen, what do you think?
There's no harm in trying.
The rain pours down. Duncan is at the tiller and maneuvers the boat according to my instructions. Brandon is at the prow, peering nervously at the reefs.
Oh, it looks like it's working. My normal voice.
There is a loud cracking sound.
The sail is torn.
I turn to Duncan. Stay on course. It's going to be okay. Everyone holds their breath. The rain drums on the deck, but the boat seems to be drifting in the right direction. The boat gently slows and lands softly on the sand. Eric throws me a black look. I jump overboard. The moment that my feet touch the sand, everything changes. I am once again in the cavern. At the end of the tunnel, I can finally see the light of day. I hurry to the way out, afraid of being once more snatched up by the future or the past. I emerge on a high plateau. A few snowflakes float in the frosty air. The summit of the mountain, which can be seen through the mist, has never been so near. I feel a hand on my shoulder. Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Penultimate chapter.
That's right.
Ice.
It's Rowan, isn't it?
Duncan looks at me, puzzled.
Who's that down there?
Lower down behind him,
Oh.
Arlen also
There you go.
emerges from the cave. Yes. He stares at my antlers with fascination.
You're not with the Seers?
I shake my head. No. I was human, like you, before.
And you've been following us since the beach. Why is it that we can see you now?
I consider. We're close to the summit. The boundary between the two worlds is thinner here. Arlen joins us. She seizes Duncan in an impulsive hug. I thought I'd never get out of that cave.
Our two anime characters are the last ones left.
It's so funny.
That's wild.
It's always the anime heroes.
Yeah.
Have you seen the others?
Connor. Freya? Duncan turns toward me, sorrowful. I feel like I have no closure with Freya.
Yeah. They were just like, she's gone.
Yeah, she's just gone. We don't get to see her
Yeah.
life story. Yeah. I suppose he already suspects what I have to tell them.
I couldn't save them is a better way to say
Yeah,
it.
that's how she feels. I couldn't save them. I was too late. The Seers took them. I lower my eyes.
The damn Seers. They'll pay. I promise you.
Calm down, Arlen. There's nothing we can do. We knew perfectly well when we came to the island that we wouldn't all come back.
Arlen seethes.
It's not fair. The Seers should protect us, not kill us off, one after another. They don't deserve their powers.
Arlen, we passed the trial. We're nearly at the summit. I'm sure the Seers have a good reason for putting us through all this.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't agree with either of them.
Right.
I don't f***ing know enough to agree with anybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say agree with Duncan just because.
It seems more the peaceful option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arlen, Duncan is right.
Who are we to question their wisdom and foresight? Arlen throws a scornful glance at me.
I mean, you can question it. I'm just saying we don't have to like jump
Yeah.
to conclusions.
You're not telling us you're on their side, are you? Yet it's they who exiled you to their world, isn't it?
Yes, and despite that, she's been watching over us since we reached this island. If Rowan hadn't been there, Eric...
Perhaps, but that doesn't mean we have to follow her blindly. I'd still like to know a bit more about her before I start trusting her.
Arlen turns to me.
How did you end up in this situation, Rowan?
I don't know. At least, I don't remember. Before you arrived, I was in limbo for an eternity.
But you told me you were human before. You must remember something.
Well, I had visions in the cavern too. The Seers showed me fragments of my past. And my future.
What did they show you?
The moment I was sent to the island. When I was accused of sorcery.
You were accused of sorcery? Really?
Arlen shivers. I suppose she is recalling some unpleasant scenes from her own vision.
But are you a sorcerer?
Arlen is about to interrupt, but seeing my hesitation, changes her mind. I sigh. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. Duncan looks thoughtful.
I've read works which speak of forbidden magic which doesn't come from the Seers. They were just legends. I didn't imagine it could really exist. But someone with that type of connection to magic, on the island and close to the summit.
Arlen looks disconcerted.
But what exactly is up there, at the top of this mountain?
I don't really know. I remember a few short moments. But I'm sure that I must go there. And with you. Duncan seems lost in thought.
I'm not sure I understand. Do you know how long you've been here?
I've got no idea.
I feel as if I've been here since time immemorial, but I could just have easily arrived with you on the boat. Anyway, that's what my visions seem to have showed me.
Since time immemorial. I find it difficult to believe the Seers would be capable. But why would they put you through this?
They seem very intentional. I don't know about
Yes,
accidents.
Protect the island, yeah.
I can't guess their intent, but I suppose they're simply trying to protect the island. It's cruel. There must be another way than to condemn you to an eternity of solitude.
I don't think she believes either of those.
Either of those things, yeah. Can I get third option that just says, it happens?
It's like, yeah, maybe they'll have an explanation.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we shouldn't talk the Seers when they're like
Right.
omnipresent on this island.
Right, they kind of hold all the power.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe they shouldn't have that much power.
Maybe this is a commentary on the surveillance state. Maybe they shouldn't have power. Magic shouldn't exist.
Do you want to say it?
I don't know.
Well, maybe she is holding guilt from what happened to Gavin.
Maybe.
If we want to take the less hostile option.
Let's go for it, I guess. We've kind of been playing that route.
Yeah. I saw my past, and I promise you, I deserve this
No, I
punishment.
really don't agree with that.
I don't either, yeah.
Rowan. Not one of us here is perfect. Except for Soleil.
Except for Soleil.
Who is also not perfect.
She's
She
not.
fucking
I love her.
Kept us awake all night.
Oh my, she's so needy. I love her, but she's just the neediest cat.
We all want the same thing. To reach the summit and leave this island.
Arlen gives a bitter nod. I came here to help my family, but after everything I saw in the cave, I think it was a mistake.
Duncan nods.
My clan needs me, and we've nearly reached the goal. I'm sure everything will be clear when we reach the summit.
We should get going. Arlen huddles in her cape. Yes, it's almost night, and we have to find shelter if we don't want to shiver through the night. Aren't you cold? I shake my head. Since I emerged from the cavern, I feel much more anchored to the physical world than before. But I don't feel the wind or the cold on my skin. No, it's been a long time since I felt cold, or hot, for that matter. I turn to Duncan. Aren't you cold, Duncan?
No, I'm used to it. My clan's lands are up in the peaks. As long as we keep moving, we should be okay. Still, it would be better to look forward to a good fire at the bivouac this evening.
Duncan sets off up the path which snakes along the mountainside. By the time Arlen has picked up her satchel, which she had dropped at her feet, Duncan is already well ahead. Instinctively, I decide to catch up with Duncan. I hurry to catch up with Duncan. He hugs the rock face, his gaze fixed on the heights. Are you all right? Duncan gives me a shy smile.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of heights, but it's wide enough that I don't have to look down.
I now realize how selfless Duncan was being when he insisted on taking the stair 2 days ago on the beach.
I feel like she would.
Yeah, I guess. Does he need help?
I mean, he has injuries that he's walking with.
Fair. Okay.
I take Duncan's hand and go in front of him. I'll help you. Duncan looks a little surprised and blushes a little. He looks away, trying to hide his embarrassment.
You don't have to, you know, Rowan. I can manage on my own. It'll be fine.
I don't know. She seems kind of attached to him.
She's doing it because she wants to.
I think she wants to.
If I suggest it, it's because I want to, Duncan. Duncan grips my hand. For an instant, I feel as if he transfers some of his heat to me.
Thank you.
Duncan looks into my eyes with deep gratitude. Or is it
something else. He takes a deep breath and opens his mouth to say something, but Arlen catches and overtakes us.
Are you alright? You don't look too good, Duncan.
I'm a little afraid of heights. Rowan's gonna help me go up. Wait for us higher up, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Arlen continues the climb, her shoulders hunched and her face anxious. I watch her disappear around a curve in the path. Behind me, Duncan is getting impatient.
Rowan? If we could not hang around here all day, that would be good.
Yes, you're right. We edge steadily forward along the cliff. Duncan grips my hand and doesn't let go. The sun continues in its slow course, and I am concerned for a while that we won't see the end of the path before nightfall. Finally, the way comes out onto a high plateau with a body of water in the middle. The path, again marked by megaliths, skirts the left side of the lake. At the end, the summit of the mountain has never been so close. Screwing up my eyes, I think I see a reddish light. Duncan moves onto the plateau, then turns to me.
Where's Arlen?
I realize that Arlen should be waiting for us here.
Maybe she kept going?
Yeah, let's be optimistic.
Yeah.
Maybe she kept going. I try a reassuring smile. Perhaps she's waiting for us further on, sheltered from the cold, sat next to a fire? Duncan's face speaks volumes for his optimism.
Rowan, do you really believe that Arlen wouldn't have waited for us?
I don't want to imagine the worst. Uh-oh. There's a romance.
That's more romance.
We don't have time to look for her.
I feel like we should look for her maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
We're kind of leaning into the romance, I guess. Let's
I'm
go.
the romance girl. We're always leaning into the romance.
You are the romance girly, so.
Yes. But as long as you're here, everything will be fine, I'm sure. Duncan looks embarrassed.
Stop! You're embarrassing me.
I think it would be wiser if we don't lose sight of each other.
Ooh.
Wow.
Venus is in Scorpio. I don't intend to. Duncan turns away from me and looks out to the west.
It's almost night. We really should find a place to make a fire.
The tension, you could cut it with a knife.
That's right.
We set off again in silence. We soon reach the lake shore, which we flank, following the megaliths. Duncan is chilled to the bone, but he tries not to let me see it. I become increasingly anxious. For the time being, we haven't come across any place which could serve as a shelter, nor any trace of Arlen either.
Rowan?
Duncan points at a light at the side of the way, further on. We can make out a wavering light in the half-light of the dusk. It might be a trap.
If it's a trap, it's too bad. I'm afraid we don't have much choice, Rowan.
I nod. You're right. Duncan hastens on in a final effort. I follow a few steps behind. The light comes from a small recess in the rock. Duncan turns, looking relieved, and signals me to join him. The little cave is empty, except for a freshly lit campfire. There is an opening in the roof which lets the smoke escape. The stone of the walls is carved with interlacing curves and ancient signs, their meanings forever lost in time. The place must have been a refuge for the craftsmen who put up the megaliths. A basket of fruits has been placed next to the fire, and a pile of warm clothes and some blankets. There is even a stack of dry wood in the corner of the cave to feed the fire.
Think Arlen did this?
Yeah, let's keep the optimism alive. Do you think Arlen... Duncan shakes his head.
Arlen doesn't have warm clothes in her satchel, and certainly not a basket of fresh fruit. And if it was her who had lit the fire, surely she'd still be here, getting warm. No, Rowan, against all odds, I think that the Seers have finally decided to help us.
Let's not go that far.
Duncan adds 2 logs to the fire and sits down.
In any case, I'm too tired to look this gift horse in the mouth.
I take a place next to him. I'm not really cold, but the gentle warmth of the fire is pleasant on my skin. Duncan grabs the fruit basket and bites into an apple.
It's not a nice bit of game, but it will do the job for tonight.
He offers me the fruits.
Are you hungry?
I'm surprised to realize that I'm ravenous. There are some figs, my favorite fruit, even though it's not the season for them. I open one delicately and bite into the sweet red flesh.
So did that guy think that Rowan, as a little girl, like ripped his son's throat out and like beat him like a bear?
I don't know. Or that maybe she like led him to the woods and it's her fault somehow.
Grief does strange things to people, I tell you what.
I wasn't sure you could eat.
Me neither. But you can't imagine how good it feels after all this time of not feeling hunger or thirst.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Duncan looks at me with a strange intensity.
Oh.
I mean, the tension's insane.
I know what you're gonna click it.
Geese. I lay my hand over Duncan's hand. He takes my arm and pulls me towards him. We stay with our eyes locked for a moment.
Whoa.
That escalated
That
quickly.
escalated real quick.
Yeah, I mean, touch-starved is to say the least.
Yeah. To be fair, they might die, so, you
Yeah.
know, fair enough. Go for it.
When the tension becomes unbearable, he finally takes my chin in his hand and plants a shy kiss on my lips. I return his kiss, and we cling to each other, alone in the warmth of the fire, until late in the night. The art is so good. Duncan falls asleep first, and I lie beside him, watching the flames play on the cavern walls. Without noticing, I finally drift into a dreamless sleep, curled up against him. I am woken by the pale light of dawn coming through the cave opening. The fire has burned down to a few embers. A shiver runs through me. Duncan stretches and stands up. Still half asleep, he takes some wood from the pile and throws it onto the hearth, stirring it to life with a stick. Turning towards me, he drops the stick in surprise.
Rowan,
Yes?
your antlers, they're gone.
I pass my hand over my forehead to be sure, although I sense that Duncan speaks the truth. There are only 2 small bumps where my antlers had been, and my hair must hide those.
Does that mean that you're human again?
I shrug. I don't know. I can feel a chill coming from the entry and a little warmth from the fire, but not as much as I should.
And my speech bubbles have a black background instead of a white one.
I guess we'll know for sure. We'll soon know for sure. We're almost at the summit. If we don't dawdle, we should reach it before night.
Yes. We've got half a day's walk in front of us, at most. We should gather our strength and get going. I get the basket of fruit and pass it to Duncan. We breakfast in silence. Duncan scatters the cinders of the fire, out of habit, while I fold the blankets. I leave the rest of the fruit basket in plain sight near the entrance, nurturing the faint hope that Arlen, too, might also be on the way to the summit. Duncan notices. He says nothing, but his tender gaze, tinged with sadness, speaks for itself. We set off. I don't think it was him. I think that over time, as she's getting closer to the summit, as she's going through her trial, maybe she's becoming more herself.
Yeah.
That's my interpretation.
Yeah, my interpretation is that that dick cured her. I'm sorry. No, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah,
They got down and dirty real fast though.
they sure did. I do regret to say in our other playthrough, it was Arlen and Rowan in that cave. And our reaction was like, all of us were like, gay! There might be a clip on Ace's channel of all of us being like, oh my god, I'll have to find it.
That's funny.
Duncan has kept a dusky animal skin from the objects left for our use, and has draped it over his shoulders. We walk a long while in silence. The pale mountain sun reflects on the iridescent waters of the lake. The surrounding silence is almost total, giving me the unpleasant feeling of being an intruder come to profane a sacred place. The way continues, from one megalith to the next, until the other bank, then the path branches towards the summit, taking a sinuous route along the length of the slope. Duncan stops to catch his breath. He proffers me his flask. We drink a few mouthfuls each, then Duncan crouches down at the water's edge to refill it. High up, the colored mark that we could barely see yesterday evening is now clearly visible.
Do you know what that is? Up there?
That red patch on the summit? It's the flame tree.
The flame tree.
I look down, trying my best to recall my visions in the cavern. It marks the door to the world of the Seers and the source of their magic. I know that we must go there, both of us.
And after, what will happen?
Going to try to convince the Seers to let me leave. You will become a shaman. I have no idea. I mean, I don't know.
We don't know.
What do you think, though?
I mean, he would probably become a shaman.
If he makes it to the summit, yeah.
Makes it to the summit.
But they still have to deem him worthy when he gets up there.
True, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I lower my eyes. I don't know what's going to happen to us, but we don't have any choice. Duncan takes me in his arms. We stay there like that a long while, entwined, blind and deaf to the world that surrounds us. Neither he nor I have the least desire to break the simple magic of this moment. Duncan whispers to me,
I won't leave without you.
The romance in me wants to be like, I won't abandon you.
Yeah, I feel like also she doesn't have a whole lot going on, it sounds like, outside of this island, so might as well offer the consolation.
That I won't abandon you.
Yeah.
Me either. I don't want to leave you.
Good. In that case, we just have to convince the Seers to listen to us.
We continue our route towards the summit.
I guess it's good that Duncan was the last person in this playthrough because you're voicing him, you know?
Yeah,
and it's
true.
not just like you playing Arlen or something, or
Yeah.
or you switching to Rowan.
Oh my!
Chapter 7, this is it, right?
This is the last one.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Final chapter.
The summit. After a good 2 hours of walking, at last we come out onto the edge. During the ascent, the cold has been biting ever deeper into my skin. I feel almost human now. Duncan is a few steps in front of me. I am filled with an oppressive sense of déjà vu, like a weight on my chest. A little further away, the flame tree has never been so near. Duncan turns, looking anxious. He comes back a few steps and takes me in his arms.
It'll be okay, Rowan. Soon, this will all just be a bad memory. Reassure.
Yeah, we're positive here.
Yeah.
I pull out of his arms and try to look confident, to show a shred of resolution. Yes, you're right. Let's get this done with. I hurry behind him to keep up. We reach the cromlech, which stands at the foot of the flame tree. The eternal layer of snow, which strews the ground of the summit, stops at the stone circle, giving way to a welcoming carpet of grass. When we cross the threshold of the enclosure, the biting mountain air changes to the soft warmth of a summer's eve. I shiver. Above us, the branches of the tree block out the sky, as if we had entered a carmine bower?
Good question. I'm gonna say bower.
Bower. The ripples of magical currents, which seem to come from the tree, make the air shimmer with a metallic sheen. From the other side of the cromlech, a group of seers watches our approach, motionless in the silent space of the between two worlds. Their ornate wooden masks once again hide their expressions and their intent. Duncan moves to the middle of the circle, then declaims in a loud voice to the seers.
We have passed all your tests. We have reached the summit.
The seers remain impassive, unmoved. Duncan turns to me, uncertain. I suppose he's hoping that I will suggest something. But I don't understand, any more than him, what the seers expect from us.
Hey.
Suddenly, a familiar figure appears, skirting around the tree to come between it and us. She still wears her blue dress, but her long red hair is loose, giving her a wild appearance. As if she were one with the magic of the tree, she and it clad in the same vermilion shroud. Jennifer?
She has the southern accent.
Don't come any closer, Rowan. I know what you're about to do.
How could you know when I don't myself?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. All I want to do is leave the island, man.
What do you think?
The top one.
How do you know when I don't myself? The seers have shown me in the meanders of fate. I turn to the seers, hoping that they confirm, that they say something, but they remain inscrutable. What do you expect from me? I was brought here by force so you could judge my actions. And you condemned me to an eternity of watching the void between the worlds. Don't you think I've suffered enough? Jennifer gives me a bitter frown. Rowan, the Sayers don't really care that your action brought about the death of a man's son.
We didn't do shit.
She didn't do anything. The threads of your fates were woven so. Jennifer, let me pass. Jennifer approaches me, gliding on the grass of the cromlech on the tips of her bare feet, steered with an almost feline grace. She looks me in the eyes. I glare back at her. Can I let you pass, Rowan? I'm sorry. The seers have surrounded us in the cromlech and now begin to close in. A strange murmuring spreads in the air. They strike the ground with their sticks in rhythm. A wave of faintness drives me to my knees. Duncan sees.
Jennifer, what's happening?
Duncan, stay out of this. The seers are trying to repair the fabric of fate which Rowan's arrival on the island has ripped. Duncan draws his weapon.
But what's gonna happen to Rowan?
Without taking her eyes from Duncan, Jennifer pulls out a long dagger secreted in the folds of her dress. Don't interrupt the ritual, Duncan. There's nothing you can do for her. I'm sorry. The seers have moved closer. Their murmurings have changed into a strange crystalline voice. Their sticks strike the ground in a mesmerizing animal beat. The pain in my stomach is almost unbearable. I look into Duncan's eyes,
and I understand what he is about to do. He throws himself at Jennifer, his sword before him. But she dodges the cut with ease and plants her dagger in his gut. Did we lose the game? Time seems suspended for a moment. I know what I must do. I cannot let Duncan sacrifice himself like this. I gather the last of my strength to reach the tree. Duncan falls to his knees, his eyes raised to Jennifer. She looks devastated by this turn of events. Jennifer regains her weapon and turns toward me, but Duncan, in a final spurt, clings to her, holding her back. I know what will happen. It has already happened. The Seers can slow me down, but they cannot stop me. 2 more steps, and I am at the flame tree. I plunge my hand into the knot of the trunk. Behind the bark is a sickening, viscous warmth, as if the shape of the tree hides some animal life at its core. I rip out the beating heart of the tree. I cannot afford to delay. Duncan and Jennifer struggle on the ground just a few steps away. She wriggles from his grasp, but Duncan catches her ankle and trips her again. I don't have time to consider. The song of the Seers rises in the air, resounds in the earth, and the elements seem to respond to their call. I bite hard into the ebony heart. I am blinded by a flash of light, the glacial mountain air. The scarlet leaves fall in a gilded rain around us. I feel my antlers growing back in my skull. Then, the void. I am flung into the dawn of time. I know what awaits me. The unbearable lingering in the solitude of the island, when man has not yet even walked on 2 feet. The time of the builders. The magical cataclysm which wiped them off the island. The standing stones swept by the wind, the snow, the torrential rain of the Mabon and Samhain storms. The guardian Seers descending from their ethereal realm to protect the life tree. I cling to my memory of Duncan. I must not forget this time.
She's got to start from the beginning.
I saw the heathland cover itself in purple flowers. The grass yellow at Letha. The leaves of 100-year oaks reddening and falling to cover the mossy undergrowth with orange-brown mold. The first snows of Yule. Not a living soul. I waited patiently for their return. Then they arrived. But this time, I was ready to welcome them. This time, I hadn't forgotten them. They landed on the beach and ventured into the heathland. Duncan took the head of the line again, but there is something different about his attitude. I follow them at a distance, waiting for the right moment to approach. Several times I sense that Duncan is watching me, as if he saw me. When the light fades, they stop for the night near the cromlech. This time, Duncan stays seated, his eyes fixed on the fire. When he is sure that the others are asleep, he gets up and heads towards me, where I have stayed watching at a distance.
Rowan.
You see me?
Yes.
And you remember? Duncan looks down, thoughtful.
This has already happened. Is that it? I had a sense of deja vu since we set foot on this island. I remember the fight. And a tree. And a tree with leaves like flames? And I remember you. The cave with strange inscriptions.
Duncan gazes into my eyes.
I'm supposed to die here, aren't I? No.
I like that. Because either way, it's no.
Yeah. So let's not even entertain the idea.
No. No one deserves to die on this island. I will prevent it.
So the same thing.
I will protect you. I want to take him in my arms, to comfort him. But I have no grip on the physical world. Not so far from the summit. Duncan watches me sadly.
Rowan, if it is my fate to die here, you must let me do that. Please, promise me.
I clench my fists. We are interrupted by a light behind me, coming from the cromlech. Duncan, I need to hide. The Seers. Duncan looks away.
I understand. Think about what I said.
I return to the beach. The next day, Jennifer is gone. The group starts into the forest. There is an argument at the head of the line. Duncan enters the clearing. He protects Connor. Eric challenges him. They exchange blows. Duncan falls to the ground. Eric raises his sword to slay him. Duncan turns, telling me with his eyes not to intervene. If I want to save him, I must act.
Oh boy.
This is tough. Because he said if it's my fate, it's my fate. But also, it seems like they have a I'll find you in every life kind of situation.
Yeah.
He's the link to her Zelda
I mean, also, he seems to be the one keeping her, like,
in this time loop.
in the, well...
Not really.
And well, there does seem to be a time loop going on, but it's also like, is he the only thing protecting her from whatever her fate is too?
Yeah. So I kind of, if I can do this without disturbing Soleil. New Soleil cam unlocked. She's on my lap. I'm going to see what I can do here. There we go.
There's a Soleil.
There she is. Okay, anyway, what are we thinking? I might adjust Soleil's cam while we discuss. What are you thinking?
God, I'm not sure, because I'm like, fate, keep saving the guy.
Right.
Because
Might
also, like,
make her bigger.
then otherwise, what? Everyone but Jennifer dies then?
All right, I don't like. It feels like kind of sad if like everybody ends up dying. You know, I don't.
Right, like screw that.
Yeah. So should we save him?
I don't know. He also doesn't want to be like. He also basically
Like straight up said, "Do not save me."
gave us her "do not resuscitate" bracelet.
Yeah, yeah. Phew. Did we promise?
We didn't promise.
I want to save him. Yeah.
Save him.
I cannot accept this outcome.
Oh, if I press the space bar, it covers Soleil. I'll use the mouse.
I seize Duncan's hand and plunge his sword into Eric's chest. The warrior lets out a shocked cry, then falls to his knees on the floor of the clearing. Duncan stays by Eric's body. He is shocked, but he is alive.
And he's pissed.
That's all that matters. The Seers enter the clearing and carry away the warrior's inanimate body.
Because also, what? Then let Eric get magic powers by chance?
No, that sounds like a villain origin story.
The group sets off again. I stay at a distance as they bivouac. The next day, I don't let Duncan out of my sight as he rushes into the cavern. With my help, he once again exits victorious from his trial. We continue the ascent to the plateau and rest in the cave. The next day, I am again almost human. I savor these last moments with my companion.
I bet they're gonna make us keep doing this loop until we
Do
let him
something,
die.
yeah. I know what I must do to break the cycle. But will I find the strength within me? When we reach the summit, Jennifer is waiting for us. She still wears her blue dress, but her long red hair is loose, giving her a wild appearance. as if she were one with the magic of the tree, she and it both clad in the same vermilion shroud.
We did this.
Are we
already.
going through this again?
I don't think we gotta do. We can skip until.
Okay.
no.
Yeah, all of this again. She knows what she's about to do. Let me pass. You know, she's like gliding towards her. There's tension. She's like, "No, Rowan, you ain't passing. Bless your heart."
Bless your heart. I can't let you eat this tree heart.
Yep. The seers make her faint. She goes to her knees. He's like, "Yo, girl, what's up?" She's like, "Don't you dare intervene, bro." And then he draws his weapon. Oh, hello, Beans. Hi, honey bun. Oh my god, guys, you can see this. I wish you could see her eyes, though, because the way she looks at us is just so sweet.
Just big old black discs for pupils.
Yes. Oh, look at the cam. Look at the soleil.
That's adorable.
Okay, okay. What's gonna happen to her? Jennifer does a stab, perhaps. The seers move in. Yep. Understand what he's about to do.
Wait, save Duncan.
Instead of going to the tree to save herself.
Interesting. This girl's lived like 5 millennia.
It seems like she's
infinities.
just sort of suffering.
Yeah.
Save Duncan?
Yeah, because like what? If she lets Duncan die, then she's still stuck on the island. This is her chance to free herself.
Yeah. I know what I must do.
Like if we restart the cycle, if we let Duncan die, then what? She just stays on the island forevermore.
Yeah.
I gather my courage, and before Duncan can attack Jennifer or try to save me, I catch Jennifer's hands and let myself fall on her blade. She lets out a surprised cry. I fall to my knees. Jennifer falls with me. The world is spinning. Duncan doesn't move, paralyzed by shock. I fall to the ground. Above me, the carmine leaves of the flame tree seem to glitter in the pale light of the heights. I feel the life leave my body, slipping out of me as the blood slips from my belly. I feel Duncan's hand in mine. He smiles at me. I smile back. And then the emptiness swallows me whole. Achievement unlocked. The cub becomes a wolf. I suppose, is that our ending? The lone wolf. Okay. Leader of the pack. The healer has been healed. Okay. Filicide. Ooh. The cub. Embers. Team spirit. Giving a hand.
Ooh, epilogue.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
So let's check the achievements we got. We just got a whole bunch of achievements.
open up. What? Achievements here.
Oh, there you go.
I wonder if we could have gotten a more positive ending somehow.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Oh, really sad.
Well, yeah.
I guess you can't.
Well, if you check, if you go to your Steam overlay.
Sure. So let me get a. Look at this baby. Oh my god,
Oh
guys.
my gosh,
I'm
look at
obsessed
that
with my
cat.
cat. Jesus Christ, she's the cutest cat. Okay, so let me get a display capture really quick so you can see what we're looking at on Steam.
Alrighty. I want to swing
From the chandelier. From the chandelier.
Alright, so giving a hand, Rowan impaled Eric with Duncan's sword.
Okay.
Half the players did that. More than half, about 60%. Team Spirit, the group decided not to leave Brandon behind at the beach. 60% of people did that.
Mm-hmm.
At least in one of their playthroughs. This also includes people who got it overall, so people who played the games multiple times could have gotten that.
Yeah.
Anyways, Embers, Rowan spent the third night with either Arlen or Duncan.
I told you.
Hey.
Yeah. I'll have to look for that clip for you when we end.
The Cub, during the second bivouac, Rowan witnessed Duncan's dream.
I wonder what prompted that. I guess a choice we made.
Yeah. Filicide, when Jennifer went missing during the first bivouac, Rowan woke up Duncan. Interesting.
Maybe that's what led to Duncan being the
Perhaps.
like that choice we made. Yeah.
The healer has been healed. Jennifer survived. Leader of the pack, Duncan, survived. The lone wolf, Duncan went back to his clan alone. The cub becomes a wolf. Travel to the summit with Duncan. That's what we did.
Cool. Maybe someday down the road we can try another playthrough, see what happens.
See if we can get more people out of the island alive.
Yeah.
Because also, apparently, when they say what Duncan went back to his clan alone, does that mean Brandon's? We never got any follow through on Brandon or Freya.
Yeah, I think they just did.
They just died.
They did it, yeah.
Brandon was walking to the boat and he just went.
Yeah, he just fell over unprompted.
Yeah.
All right, bye, love. Bye, baby. Okay.
All right, folks. Well.
Oh, well, thank you for joining us as we finished.
We finished it.
We finished it. What'd you
We
think?
beat it. We won.
Well.
That's right.
It felt like a sad ending.
We probably got the worst ending.
And we tried to pick as like positive and supportive
We
things.
try to
as
be
we could.
positive and supportive. And what does that get you?
Maybe we should be
Dead.
combative next time.
Yeah, next time we're getting Eric up to the tree.
God. Well, it sounds like that you could only really end with Arlen or Duncan.
It does kind of sound like either Arlen or Duncan is the one who ends up there.
All right, but after we end, I'll try to find that clip for you of us going like,
Yes.
just all of us just screaming, like you can't even unintelligible who's screaming. We're just like ah. All right, so we love Nova Box, guys. Check out their games. They have so many. They have like several games you can.
So you said that when you played also that Freya was the person who disappeared.
I
from the
thought
timeline.
maybe I was thinking about how like she disappears and it's like so uncertain. It's just
Okay.
like so like out of nowhere. Maybe that's what I was recalling.
Oh, okay. Because I was
Yeah.
gonna say, because we got an achievement for Jennifer surviving. So is it possible that Freya could be at the tree as well?
I wonder. I guess there's lots to explore
There's options. We saw a lot of achievements in there that we did not
that we didn't get. So yeah.
So
Yeah, we'll have to try it again sometime.
yeah.
All right, we're gonna go. Have a good night.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Don't get lost on an island.
Don't get lost on the island. Don't let the Seers see you. No,
Bye.
bye.